This telecast is copyrighted by Hometown 24 for the private use of our audience. Any rebroadcast or retransmission of this game without the express written consent of Hometown 24 is prohibited.
And welcome in tonight to Hometown 24's broadcast of the 14th Regional Tournament here at the Coliseum in Breathitt County. I think it's called the Farrasoul Woods Coliseum. Really excited about the game tonight. I tell you, I'm here with Bo Hammonds. This is Jerry Stacy, Bo Hammonds. Last night we had an army up here, and tonight it's just me and you.
Just me and you, buddy.
I think we outlasted them last night.
We did. We made it through last night, didn't we?
Yeah, which was two outstanding basketball games last night, and we might talk about that in a little bit briefly. But again, we really appreciate you tuning in. Welcome you to Before the Whistle. I'm really excited about the two games that we have coming up tonight, and we'll definitely get into that here in just a few minutes. But we've got the Hazard Bulldogs. It looks like we got Spider-Man that showed up.
Yeah, I see over my shoulder there. Now he's over by you. Watch out.
We got Spider-Man here before the whistle, and we're going to see if we got Superman out on the floor here in this first game. We'll see who the Superman is. But we've got the Cordia Lions, which I think is coming in this tournament playing really good.
Yeah.
Playing their best basketball, and then we got the Hazard Bulldogs, and you know, an Al Holland coach team. You know exactly what you're getting. You're going to have to earn it. They will give you nothing.
That's true.
And then in the nightcap, which we'll talk about as well, we've got Wolfe County, and let's see who we got in the second game. We got Wolfe County.
Wolfe County. Who's in the second game, Josh? Who's in the second game?
Wolfe County.
Game 2 today. Estill.
That's right. Wolfe and Estill.
Went blank.
Well, Estill's a little bit farther down the road, so I forgot them.
Yeah.
But an outstanding Estill team that's playing really good, and coached by Brian Hall.
Yeah.
And Brian is an outstanding coach, a good guy. I've known him a long time. His team will be ready to play, and then, Coach Creech there with Wolfe County. What a good job he does, and what a good team. They're playing really good too. So this is the kind of tournament. I was talking to one of the coaches here earlier, right before we came on. This tournament's wide open. I really believe there's about 7 of these teams, 6 or 7 of these teams can get hot right now.
Oh, yeah.
They can win this. And I think it's that wide open. I really do.
It is. And you can all hear the excitement here behind us. I'm sure it's going to be crazy tonight, the first game, Hazard and Cordia. It's going to be a good game. Like you said, we were speaking before, we got started. Both teams play different basketball.
Yes, they do. It's really contrasting styles. Coach Hollins is going to try to get this game into a half-court game. And that's what it's easier to play slow than it is to speed it up. So, he's got an advantage and been able to do that. Now, I'm interested to see what Coach Farler does with the Lions to try to speed the game up. There's different things that you can do to try to take them out of what they like to do as far as the half-court stuff. But now, Coach is going to walk it down. They're going to get in their half-court. They're going to take their time. They're going to run their stuff, and they're going to get the shot they want.
You're right. And, Hazard, I believe that's exactly what they're going to do. They're going to play their own ball.
Yep.
Cordia is a quick team. They are very quick. They like to hustle and to get down the court. And I look for them to really push the pace here tonight against Hazard.
Yeah, that's what they're going to do. I think you're going to see, you'll see some full court pressure. Coach Farler can go to his bench.
Yeah.
He does have a bench.
He does.
And he can't go 10 deep, but he can go deep enough that I think that you'll see quite a bit of pressure, full court. I think you're going to see him push it on everything. You'll see him push it naturally on turnovers, but made shots, missed shots, it don't matter.
Right.
It's going to be push, 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 and trying to get early offense and get the pace where he wants it, because that's not what Hazard is used to playing.
Yeah, they're not. They're not used to, like you said, half court. That's their game.
Yes.
Half court, they get into that half court. Like you said, they can run their plays, they can set things up, and just play the way that they want at their own pace. And Cordia, like you said, completely different. They'll use the entire court. They don't care. They'll press you. And they're a quick team. So it's going to be interesting tonight to see if Hazard is able to slow the game down and play that half-court offense.
Yeah. And I expect to see that. Because, like I said, it's easier to make a game go slow than it is to speed it up.
Yeah.
Al's just really good at controlling the tempo. His kids are disciplined. They will stick to that game plan.
Yeah.
And they are really disciplined, and they'll execute the game plan. I'm just not sure whether it's enough. And what I mean by that is, if the Lions, when I've seen them play this year, when they are at their best is when they're attacking off the dribble and working off of penetration.
Yeah.
And especially even when they're in the half court, when they settle the one pass, 3-point shot, or dribble it down and pull up and shoot the three, they're not, unless they're making those.
Right, because they can't make them.
That's right. They're not as effective. But what you get into in a half-court game, if you can't run half-court offense, you're going to have multiple possessions in a row where you go scoreless. And then that's when you get in trouble with Coach Holland and the Hazard Bulldogs. Yep. If they get a 10-point lead, it's like a 20-point lead with other teams.
Right. And we seen that with the girls.
Yeah.
Last night, we was talking about they were down 20 points, and we were talking about 4 minutes at a time, trying to cut that in half, and they did.
Yeah.
Hazard come back, cut that in half. And the possibility here, if they get ahead, to be able to, as far as Hazard goes, slowing down the pace that the Lions is going to bring tonight.
Yeah.
Because now they came to play, and Hazard did as well, but they're really going to push this basketball up and down this court. And Hazard, I believe, like you said, they are going to come out and they are going to try to play their half-court ball. But I believe that they're going to have to really work hard to do that from the pressure that the Lions is going to push against them.
Yeah, some of the key players I think we got to watch for tonight. With the Lions, we'll start with them. Brooks, I think he's number 24. He's a point guard, freshman.
Freshman, Greg Brooks.
He is an outstanding young player.
He's good.
One of the most talented freshmen I've seen in a while. If he has a big game, that's going to put the Bulldogs behind the 8 ball a little bit. They really, the Lions feed off of him having a good game. If he's playing consistently throughout and he's in that 20, 25, 30-point range, they're going to be tough to beat. Robinson's the other player, sophomore. That's really good. I really like his game. I like him in the open floor. I love how both of those kids attack off the dribble. They've got, they're balanced. They really are. I mean, they've got athletes, all the way through 7, 8 players that comes in that can get up and down the floor and get off the floor. If they make shots and they don't have those long periods of 7, 8 possessions in a row without scoring, they're going to be a handful.
So let me ask you something, Coach. As far as Hazard goes, bringing the pressure to stop Brooks and Robinson, what do you do here to prevent that 25-point, 30-point or more game that they may have here tonight?
Well, you've got to get it in that slow pace.
Yeah.
And you need to eat up 45 seconds to a minute on every possession, and you limit the amount of possessions in the game when you do that.
Right.
And that's what look, Hazard needs this game to be in the 40s and no more than the upper 50s.
Right.
If this game's in the 70s and 80s, the Lions have a huge advantage.
Right. And I have to agree with you 100%. You know, we are 10 minutes from tip-off right now, and watching these teams warm up. Both teams are doing a good job in their warm-up, knocking down their shots, and they're looking really uniform right now, and passion in their eyes, wanting to win this tonight.
Oh, I mean, this is it. It's win or go home.
Win or go home.
14th regional boys basketball tournament. There's nothing better than that.
Right.
You know, at this level, it's in my opinion the purest form of basketball you'll find anymore.
Absolutely. And what about this crowd? I mean,
yes.
Listen at these crowds. Hey, this place is full. We got pep section down here, pep section around the corner that you guys can't see out there. Absolutely full here for these folks. Doing a nice job here to support these teams. I mean, what a turnout.
Yeah. You know, and you know, we talked about a couple of key players to watch for with the Lions.
Right.
I think the couple of key players that's got to have real good games is, of course, Max Johnson. I think Dawson Duff and Jamal as well has got. They all three of those kids have to have a real good game. You've got to get back on defense now with Cordia, because that's probably the biggest key in this game. You got to get back and get your defense set and not allow them multiple easy opportunities, you know, off of turnovers, off missed shots.
Rebounds.
Listen, they'll push it on a made free throw. I mean, they're pushing it.
They're always pushing. And, you know, that's what I like about their style. I know we're looking at two different styles here at half court, and then one that just likes to go wide open. Mm-hmm. And just for me personally, Coach, I like the wide open, playing the whole court all the time, pressure all the time, and like you said,
it's fun.
It's fun, and I don't know, maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's why I like it, but you know, I'm more prone to like that. But at the same time, in order to win games, you got to look at Hazard's side. They slow it down.
Well, that's right, and you know, they're not the only ones in this. You know, you've got to look, by and large, the teams that run half-court offense, that's what they base their program on. They execute plays that the coach and staff puts in. Those are the teams that consistently go to Rupp Arena.
They win. Right.
They do. And I'm telling you, and it might sound simple, but that's part of it. Is you never have those teams go 7, 8, 9 possessions multiple times in a game.
Right.
You know, you don't see that one time, because they know what they're doing, they know how to execute what they're doing, and then they go execute it.
Right.
And you know, at this level, it's 32 minutes in a game. At this level, you can't have periods in the game where you go 7, 8, 9 possessions without scoring, because you ain't got enough time or enough possessions to overcome that. That's why most everybody plays the half-court stuff.
Yeah, and I like that style as well.
I do too.
You know, I really do. It's more like a sound system.
Well, you have 5 players. It's more based on what you do as a unit than it is individually.
Right.
And to me, I'm old school. I'm a basketball purist.
Yeah.
I love to watch 5 players working together as one unit.
As a team.
And it's the purest form of basketball. That's the reason I said you see that now at this level. It's the purest form to me, this high school level, even more than college now, you know, because college and the pros, it's, you know, high pick and roll and, you know, clear out one side, and it's just, you don't see continuity of offense like
true.
you do at the high school level. And it's why I love it so much.
Yeah, and you know, another thing I was thinking about, Coach, before we started here, I was standing over against the wall, and I got to watch some of these boys come out. And I was standing there, and, you know, I'm just 5'8". I'm not real tall, you know what I mean? But I was looking at these boys. I mean, these are kids that come out, and I said, boys, they something in the water. I mean, these boys are big.
Yes.
I mean, Hazard's got some tall boys. Cordia's got some tall boys as well. And I'm just saying, boy, there's something in the water, how big these boys are anymore.
Well, that's the same way it was when I went to school. You know, didn't seem like we was as big as they are now.
Yeah.
So I guess they grow them better. Maybe they feed them better now. I don't.
Cornbread, milk, I guess. I don't know. Grandma's good cooking.
But you know, again in this game, and you know, we'll talk more in between the games about the second game.
Yeah.
But in this game, I'm telling you, the Bulldogs have to get this in the half court. They have to put the lines in the half court grinder, and they just have to grind it out. They got to be physical on the backboards. They need to be able to offensive rebound as well.
Right.
You know, a lot of times, even when you don't have that offensive rebound, you can affect that first pass on the defensive rebound, and that affects a layup on the other end.
Right.
It affects their transition.
Cordia's not going to lay down and take it. I mean, they're not just going to let you run your half-court offense or whatever you may have coming out. You're going to have to work for it. Cordia will not lay down and take it. And I don't know. I'm just more prone on that fast-paced action. I really do like it. So I'm anxious to see if Hazard is able to make that work and force the lines to let them do that.
You know, the one thing, playing that way with the lines, you're never really out of a game. True. You get down 10 or 12 points because you'll see them play in spurts. You know, naturally, like we was talking about, you can go playing that style 7 or 8 possessions without scoring, but you can also have 8 or 10 in a row that you do score.
That's right.
You know, by if you can get that pace that you want. So they call it spurtability.
Spurtability.
Yeah, you know, where you can put, you know, a 14, 16, 2 run on a team, and that makes a huge difference. And the Bulldogs have to eliminate those spurts that the Lions is capable of doing. And then if they get that 10 or 12 point lead, if they do, then they've really got to be focused on executing their half-court offense, chewing up as much time and still getting what they want offensively.
You're absolutely right. You know, it's going to be an amazing night right here. And we're about to get ready to start here. We got 3 minutes. We're going to go ahead and send it up to David and Harold here, and we'll be back here at halftime. Make sure you stick around. Coach Stacy Bo-Hammonds. We'll be right back.
Brought to you by Bank of Hyman, Thacker Grigsby, Paradise Pizza, Game On Hazard, Wicker Law Offices in Hyman, Heinemann Land Auction Company, and TVS.
In Eastern Kentucky, being connected to the world has never been easier. With our 100 meg package at only $44.95 a month, you can be sure to always stay connected and up to date. But if that's not fast enough, we offer even faster, with the layest technology to make sure you're getting the most out of your service. Give us a call today or check out tgtel.com for more information. Thacker Grigsby, bringing the future to Eastern Kentucky.
For over 100 years, the Bank of Hyman has been committed to serving our community and serving the future of our families, homes, and businesses. With our new convenient online banking, viewing your account balance and history, transferring money, and paying bills has never been easier or more secure. And with the construction of our new headquarters, we've renewed our promise to Hyman to stand by our customers even in troubling economic times, because we're not just your bank, we're your neighbors. That's the Bank of Hyman. Log on to www.bankofhyman.com or give us a call at 606-785-3158.
Woo! Papa John's just took their fresh, never frozen dough and hand stretched it into thin, oversized New York-style slices. I mean, look at that crust! That is the perfect crust thickness no matter how you eat it. So you can fold it, or not. But I ain't gonna lie though, I fold it. Get a New York-style pizza from Papa John's. Better ingredients, better pizza.
Here at Thacker Grigsby and TVS, we're committed to building a better future for our community. In these times, being connected is more important than ever, and we're working every day to keep you online and in touch with the world. For generations, we've been a part of this community, and we're proud to serve this community for many generations to come. Thacker Grigsby and TVS, working for a better future for Eastern Kentucky.
Appalachian Wireless has a plan to make your life simpler. Forward pay. No contract, no credit check, no problem. Plans start at just $19.99 a month and include unlimited talk and text. Add 3 gigabyte of data for only $29.99 a month. 6 gigabyte of data, $39.99. Or take it to the max with unlimited data plus, only $89.99, which has 50 gigabytes of high-speed data. All the features without the long-term commitment. It's forward pay because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Do you qualify for $30 off your Thacker Grigsby or TVS broadband bill through the Affordable Connectivity Program? If you participate in certain federal government-funded programs, yes, you can start your qualification process by going to acpbenefit.org and click on the blue Apply Now button, or call our office at 606-785-9500 or stop by one of our locations in Jackson, Whitesburg, Hazard, or Hindman.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in getting your hands dirty.
I believe the best recipes are never written down.
I believe in fried chicken, cornbread, and soup beans.
I believe in the cards. I believe in cats.
I believe in insurance coverage that helps you sleep at night.
I believe in always carrying an umbrella.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
Contact Derek Bowling, your Kentucky Farm Bureau agent in Hazard.
Nestled in the mountains of Appalachia, along the Purpose Road, is a hidden gem, Alice Lloyd College. For 100 years, ALC has been providing opportunities.
Opportunity to learn from the best.
Opportunity to work for my education.
Opportunity to serve my community.
Opportunity to become a leader.
Opportunity to find my life's purpose.
Apply now to find your purpose at Alice Lloyd College.
TVS Cable has everything you need to stay entertained. Video services with all your favorite channels and local sports on Hometown 24. Ask about digital voice service for home and business. High-speed internet so you never fall behind in a game. There's something for all ages. We've got you covered. Sit back and enjoy everything TVS has to offer. Stay connected with TVS.
No matter what town or community you live in, there's a Tim Short dealership nearby. That's because our family of dealerships are dedicated to serving the folks throughout Eastern Kentucky. Our employees are your friends and neighbors, helping to support the local economy and provide safe and affordable transportation to everyone that shops the family of Tim Short dealerships. Our entire inventory can be found with the click of a button at timshortautogroup.com. Visit us online and join the thousands of customers that took the short drive to satisfaction today.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the opening night of the 14th Region Boys Basketball Tournament. I'm Harold Mullins along with David Adams, and tonight it is the champions of District 53, the Cordia Lions, and they'll be taking on the runner-up from District 54, the Hazard Bulldogs. David Adams, the Hazard Cordia. A lot of people think this is a pretty good first-round matchup.
I think so, Harold. You've got one team that'll be patient with the basketball, and you've got one team that will put the ball up if they get a little air, a little opening, and that's the Lions, and they'll press you back down. So it's two different styles, and we'll see how it works out.
Let's take a look at the starting lineup. First of all, for the Hazard Bulldogs, they'll start number 13, Seth Caudle, an 8th grader, along with number 20, Max Johnson, a senior. Tyson Turner will start at the point. He is a guard, and he is a senior. Number 12 is Jamal Hazel, junior. And number 2 is Chris Jones, a senior. Once again for the Bulldogs, Jones, Turner, Hazel, Johnson, and Cottle, and Hazard, coached by Al Holland. Now for the Hazard Bulldogs. Number 1, Jamari Melendez will start, a junior at one guard. Number 3 is Jago Robinson. Robinson, a sophomore. Nas Welch, a senior, will start, number 11. Number 23 is Gordon Malone, a senior. And Greg Brooks, number 24, a freshman. So for Cordia, it'll be Brooks and Malone, Welch, Robinson, and Melendez. And our referees from the 16th region.
Are you ready for the roll? Looks like, Harold, we're going to have a fairly good, decent crowd. More people coming in, so I'm expecting a good atmosphere for this 14th region tournament.
Good crowd on hand for this opening night, and we're about ready to get this one underway. Cordia dressed in the white uniforms, trimmed in gold, and for Hazard, it'll be blue trimmed in old gold. And we are about ready to kick this one off. Hazel moves in against Jago Robinson. And we're underway. It is Bulldog basketball, and Johnson dropped it out of bounds.
I wonder if he had full control. He did, didn't he, Harold? So the arrow would not change, I would think.
I've grown to not wonder, just have to wait and see. Put up no good by Welch after Jago Robinson missed or Malone missed a three-pointer. Now Welch steals, and Brooks will lay it in. 2-0 in favor of the Cordia Lions.
Lions very quick, athletic, and they will pressure the basketball.
Hazard breaks it. Turner almost lost it. Brooks out to apply pressure to Tyson Turner. Down underneath, Jones is open, lays it in. Somebody got lost, David.
Yes, they did. Jones's first bucket, tied it 2. Yeah, that was easy. Somebody didn't switch off.
Brooks down inside, they throw it away, intended for Welch. Hazel will come alone and lay it in.
Hazel's first bucket.
Back the other way, and Robinson lost it out of bounds. And both teams showing a little bit of maybe nerve problems early on.
Lions will stay with the pressure.
Tyson Turner breaks it and lays it in, and 6-2 in favor of Hazard. Back the other way, down the lane, and an offensive foul.
Hazard will take those charges, Harold, no question about it.
I mean, that was a no-doubter right there.
Lions go in and...
foul on number 23, Malone. That'll be his first, the senior.
If you leave your feet, you better watch where you're going to come down. Good pressure.
Looking, they get it into Hazel and back to Cottle. Cottle lost it, goes back and get it. Referee needs to get out of his way. Front court it goes, and it's turned over. Here goes Welch. He'll go in and miss the shot, but he'll go to the line. Well, good contention from Hazard across the way, and from Lots Creek in Knott County. Cordia will bring a few people to the building as well.
Caudle's first foul. Welch will go to the line for 2, and the first one goes. His first point. 6-3, Hazard.
Welch good again, and it is 6-4. Just underway, first couple of minutes of the 14th Region Basketball Tournament. They throw it away again. And the pressure of Cordia really coming to the forefront early, David.
They've got good speed, Harold. They can really move, and they have really been playing well the last 3-4 weeks of season. They really, a lot of energy.
6:10 to go. Just underway, first quarter. A lot of high school basketball in the boys' side of things being played tonight. There's a three, no good by Welch. Put back up Jago Robinson. And the foul inside is going to be on Hazard's number 2, Chris Jones.
That's first foul on Jones. Robinson will go to the line. Opportunity to get in the score, Collier.
Going to the line will be Jones, or will be Robinson. And he'll shoot 2. First one on its way, back of the iron and off, no good.
What's Bobby Key's theory about free throws?
Teams that miss free throws in postseason and dogs that play in the highway don't stay around long. Second shot, no good. Quickly, front court, Caudle, good. How do you fast break off of a missed free throw? That's very rare.
Dave Dixon told me the same thing, Harold. He says, if you don't make them, you go home.
Brooks from the logo, no good. Long rebound run down, and Cordia will get it back. Jago Robinson, no good. Rebound, Caudle.
Good pressure, lines even.
And the foul is going to be on Jago Robinson in the backcourt.
Cordia normally moves the ball around a little better here of late, Harold, but they're shooting him mighty early, buddy. Mighty early. You may be right. A little pressure on both teams. 5:22 to go. First quarter, 8-4 Hazard.
And a layup by Caudle, and right now Hazard getting anything they want.
That will be Johnson's first basket.
Driving baseline, runner won't go, and coming out of there with it is Hazel. He threw it up on the top row of the bleachers, and that's going to be another turnover against Hazard.
Coach Holland did not want him to take the ball down, Harold. Had Turner right there. He wanted him to give Turner the ball, but take it off. 1-3-1 by the Bulldogs on defense. Now their match should come out a little better. 2-3.
Plan a little matchup zone out of this. Brooks with it.
Brooks a nice shooter if he gets set. Rushed it.
Inside, finally, Malone rescues it, brings it out of back into the backcourt, and they'll set the offense up one more time. Here goes Malone, kicks it back, and Melendez down the lane. He threw an offensive foul as well. For Melendez, boy, I tell you what, you just cannot against a Al Holland coach basketball team. If you get out of control down in that lane, it's going to be an offensive foul. Foul on Melendez will be his first. 10-4, Hazard by 6. Caudle gets it in front court to Hazel. He breaks it straight to the basket. Now kicks it off. Johnson, good. 2-point basket. No, a 3-point basket by Johnson. And we got a timeout on the court, a 30-second timeout, and Hazard getting anything they want right now.
Yeah, they're getting some open looks, and they're hitting them right now. And the line's a little bit of a rush, not setting good, and setting deep and shooting the ball deeper. Also, they need a little penetration, kick over, scoot in on that zone, and try to get some closer shots here.
We saw in the district championship game, Knott County have a 10-point lead on this Cordia team with about 4 minutes to go in the game, and they got beat rather soundly. So it is 13-4 with 4:02 to go first quarter, and right now Cordia's defense is letting Tyson Turner break it down, and he's just feeding them for layups one after the other.
Line's not taking care of the blocks very good on defense. Hazard's getting those easy shots, as you mentioned.
Brooks. Nas Welch kicks in the corner. Malone for three. Good.
Malone's first bucket. (13-7). 3:33 go, first quarter. Boys 14th region basketball tournament opening game.
Bulldogs with it. Jones down the lane. Tyson Turner broke wide open. Foul's going to be on Brooks, I believe.
It is. That will be Brooks' first foul.
13-7. On the drive, and Turner misses it. Ball tipped up, and coming away with it, Melendez. Got a man breaking open, laid up and in, and that is Bennett. Shamiro Bennett, a senior guard with a layup.
Bennett's first bucket. Brooks has scored, Welch has scored, Malone scored, and Bennett scored.
(13-9). 4-point Bulldog lead. Caudle, the eighth grader, no good. Ball tipped out. He's got it again. To the dotted line. They take it away from him. Melendez heads to the rack on a rack attack. Melendez. 13-11. Cordia. Now they knock it away from Jones. They'll get it back. Hazard will. Turner takes it to the glass. Missed the layup. Shot blocked, but a foul's going to be on Malone.
That would be Malone's second foul, and
Malone has a hard time staying in the game because he commits a lot of what you would have to consider our foolish foul.
You pick two up in the first quarter, you know most second quarter you're going to have to see it.
Turner rolls it in, 14-11.
Turner's third point. And coming in is Robinson to take Malone out. So
Jago Robinson, you're right, he is back. Malone, who just hit the three-pointer, forced to the bench, and Cordia gets the rebound, down by 3. Brooks inside, Jago Robinson turns, and he just spun out on him.
Yep. Went all around the rim.
I asked Coach Al Holland what he had to do before the game. He said, slow him down.
And right now,
driving, put up no good, and back up and in by Jones.
Jones's fourth point.
Here goes Brooks, foul line, no good. Rebound back up, and now they're going to call a foul on Bennett or Jago Robinson for being over the back. Jago Robinson picks up his second. And Cordia has already committed 6 personal fouls. And a foul on Melendez, and I believe that's 2 on him.
Yeah, and you know,
so Cordia getting in really deep foul trouble.
You got the ball trapped. You don't have to reach in. You can get to steal when the ball is passed. So you gotta know how to adjust to that. Jones will be at the line for Hazard. He's got 4 points in the game, 16-11 score, minute 28. You have an opportunity to...
I've had 2 or 3 people text me and said that their score needed to be flip-flopped. It was that. And I looked over at Jeremiah and said beside me, he said, they're right. so he's taking care of that. 16, well, I appreciate the people at home.
Absolutely.
Appreciate the people at home giving us a heads up. Yeah. I'm trying to figure out how that twosome sitting beside of us here got it wrong. 16 to 11, minute 28 to go. Jones at the line. And we got a stoppage in play over there in front of Cordia's bench. Something, maybe somebody need to dry something up off the floor. Jones shot good. 17 to 11, Bulldogs by 6.
5th point for Jones. Chance at point number 6 coming up.
17 fouls already against Cordia, 2 against Hazard. Jones good again, 18 to 11. And Cordia's got to quit fouling so much.
Yes, 6 points for Jones.
Brooks downtown. No good underneath, put back up and in by Welch.
Nice rebound by Welch for his 4th point.
Cordia continuing the pressure in the backcourt. They break it, does the Bulldogs. Now Turner gets it over to Cottle. Stay tuned at halftime for our man Toyota at the Hive. Jerry Stacy and Bo Hammond's down there doing the honors. Shot no good by Hazel. Back the other way, Jago Robinson, and he got tied up. Jago was a little out of control there, and he's got 2 fouls. He could have very easily ran over somebody.
41 seconds, first quarter, 18-13. Lions with the basketball.
And it comes Welch out of the corner to Bennett. Now top of the circle to Melendez. He goes up, missed the shot. Rebound comes down inside to Johnson.
Hazard throws
the ball thrown away. Turnover against the Bulldogs. Been a lot of turnovers early, hasn't it?
You know, this is a lot of turnovers for the Hazard Bulldogs early, but with the pressure, the type of game it is, and I know Coach Holland, that's probably one thing he's only got to complain about his ball club is the turnovers right now.
Melendez, 13 seconds. Jago Robinson to the elbow, shot no good. Took that shot a little early, I think. Here comes Tyson Turner, quickly down the lane. Drop it off inside Jones, no good. Robinson rebounds, 1 in the book. And the score, Hazard 18, Cordia 13. We'll take a break.
At HCTC, you're more than just a student.
I'm a daughter.
I am a father.
I am employed.
I am a mother.
I am ambitious. I am a work in progress.
I am an innovator.
I am a HCTC graduate.
Thacker Grigsby is constantly working to bring the latest technologies home. Home, where we live and work. A place we want to see grow and prosper. From Jackson to Heinemann and everywhere in between. We're committed to serving you with the latest technology. Whether it's faster broadband, more video choices, or the latest voice services. Thacker Grigsby with our fiber network can provide the latest ways to stay connected, informed, and entertained.
Welcome back to the Fairfield Woods Coliseum. Quarter number 2 coming up. 18-13 as the Hazard Bulldogs have the 5-point lead. And the Cordia Lions getting ready. No, it should be Hazard's ball. Yes, Cottle will step out and hurl. Second quarter underway. 18-13 Hazard.
And the Bulldogs will have the basketball. We start the second quarter. Hazard, runner-up of the 54th District. Cordia, champions of the 53rd. They beat Knott County Central in the championship game. Going baseline. Hazel somehow got it, take a fall. 20-13.
Hazel has 4 in the game for Hazard.
Down inside, ball kicked away, and coming up with it, they leave it all. Welch missed it, tipped up and in by Robinson, but we got a foul, I think, on the...
Yeah, it looks like Welch will go to the line, hit on that shot.
It is Welch. He was fouled on the shot. He'll go to the line.
He's got 4 points in the ball game. Welch, a senior for the Lions.
Nas Welch.
First one.
No good.
Strong.
2013, Bulldogs by 7. Welch, good.
5 points for Welch. Here comes the pressure.
They continue a 1-2-2. 3/4 court, full court pressure. They finally break it front court. Breaking inside is Hazel. No good. Rebound touched out of bounds. Melendez, I thought touched it out, but they say Hazel got a piece of it.
You got to hit those shots, Harold. Those shots you put in the square and you make those.
Brooks from downtown, yes sir! From the Breathitt County Bobcat logo in the middle of the field, it was Brooks. Pulls the lead to within 3, front court Johnson. Johnson will set the offense. Hazard being very patient, running on flex offense, top of the circle. Johnson, 3, no good. Rebound, foul underneath on Caudle, and it'll be team foul number 4 on Hazard, so still not in the bonus. They'll bring it the length of the court.
Welch will put it in play for the Lions, and looks like Hazard sets in a 1-3-1, and then they come out of it and match. Pick up in a man after a pass.
Down the lane, teardrop, Brooks again. 2019, and Cordia pulled within 1.
7 for Brooks.
Morris into the lineup. They get it down low, and going up is Duff. He lays it in.
Duff's first bucket.
Duff, Morris into the lineup for Hazard. Bennett, Melendez, Jago Robinson, and now Welch. Back out it goes to Bennett, and he walked.
Had a good look, just needed to put it up. Didn't need to make that move. Top of the circle, not a bad shot when you're wide open. Second period, 5:37 to go until half. Jones a good opportunity there to backdoor, but did not take it.
Duff to the elbow, kicks it back out. Hazel in the corner. Hazard being patient once they get that thing in front court, and they had taken nothing but good shots. That ball almost stolen. Johnson pulls one step inside the arc, missed the shot. Rebound Brooks. Brooks. All the way, Brooks. Left-handed, no good. Put back up and in by Jago Robinson.
Robinson's first bucket.
And it is 22-21. Here comes the press again. Morris will hold up now in front court. These two teams getting after each other pretty good. Here goes Hazel. He spins, he goes up, he hit a shot.
Hazel's 6 point. That was a tough shot, too.
That was a very tough shot.
It was indeed.
Double team, split the double team, able to get it up and in. Welch, Melendez in the corner. Hazard is matching up out of a zone. Now they run, look like they're playing a triangle in one. There's a three, no good, rebound down. Hazel heads the other way, and he lays it in, and the foul is going to be on Cordia. Foul on Jago Robinson.
Hazel's got 8 in the ball game.
And that's 3 on Jago. And Hazel goes to the line, a chance to increase the lead. No good, rebound. Cordia has it. Boy, already had some pretty big upsets in regional tournament play in the 11th region yesterday. There's a turnover. Now ball kicked away. They go to the floor, out of bounds, off Cordia, or off Hazard. It'll go to Cordia.
Yeah, Brooks
had a couple of upsets in the 11th region last night. It was Madison Central losing, and also Lexington Catholic beaten at home by Henry Clay by 12. So,
yeah, that's 2 surprises.
That's 2 surprises, really big surprises in the 11th region. Driving down the lane, back it goes, and a 3 straight away is good.
Number 13.
That is Peterkin. A sophomore, and Hazard throws it away again. Peterkin, Kamel Peterkin, a guard, a sophomore, just hit that big shot for Cordia.
Nice looking for him on the young man. Good follow through.
26-24, 3 minutes to go, second quarter. Cordia can take the lead if they can hit from Brooks. No good, in and out, rebound up. Now to Hazel, covered up. Ball knocked away by Bennett. Here goes Hazel again, drops it off, and it's put up and in by Cottle.
Cottle's first bucket.
Cameron Cottle with a bucket at 28-24. And they throw it away and out of bounds. Welch with a turnover.
.226 to go, second quarter. Lions match up man against the Bulldogs, and Bulldogs start their motion.
Cottle with it. Now Johnson, 3 good, or was it a 2? It was a 2. 30-24, back to a 6-point lead for Hazard.
7 points for Johnson.
Driving and putting it up, and what do we got? They called an offensive foul on Jamare Melendez. I thought he walked. I didn't necessarily think there was a lot of contact there, but could have very easily have simply called a walk and sent it the other way. Morris. Now to Hazel, front court, Johnson on. Now to Duff. Duff at the elbow. Good. And Hazard has pulled out to an 8-point lead.
4 points for Duff with that jumper.
And Walken called on Bennett. And Cordia just turning it over and over and over.
And really and truly, they're unforced turnovers. They're just...
When you get the ball on the wing and jump up and down with both feet, that's a walk. You know, just about every time. There's a steal, and now what we got?
Brooks.
A foul on Brooks.
That will be his second.
And going to the line will be Hazel. And And that is team foul number 10 on Cordia. Hazel, no good.
Hazel has 8 points in the ball game and trying to get point number 9.
And this one is good, and lead is at 9. That's the biggest lead we've had of the game. 33-24 down the lane. Welch, pull up jumper, good.
7 points for Welch with a soft touch in the paint.
Cross-court pass, really lucky to get that one. And the foul's going to be on Brooks, and that's his third. Brooks and now Jago Robinson with 3 fouls in the first half. And Cordia really getting into some deep foul trouble. Duff shot good. And Hazard just going to the line and making them pay.
5 points for Duff. He'll have one more with 1:06 to go here in the second quarter.
And no good. Rebound down to Brooks. 34-26. Brooks drives, lost the ball, got it back, goes back up inside. What do we got? A foul on Hazard, on Caudle, number 22.
Yes. So it'll be Brooks getting ready to get it in bounds for the lines under the
Boy, Brooks almost ran over somebody that time. Did you know that? He almost picked up his 4th foul. In it comes. And Peter no good. Brooks knocks it down still. In the corner it goes. Welch. Welch goes into the lane. Missed the runner. Line drive that one a little bit. 40 seconds. Coach Al Holland telling his team to spread the field. Hold this thing for one shot. He's got a 8-point lead. And he don't want to give Cordia another opportunity with the basketball.
"13 seconds on the clock.
At halftime, we'll have our man Toyota at the half. Here goes Morris down inside, leaves it off. Caudle back in the corner. And the foul is going to be on Bennett.
Going to be 2 shots, too.
First foul of the night on Bennett. But Hazel will go to the line and 2 free throws with 3.6 seconds remaining until halftime.
Hazel with 9 in the game. Going to have a chance to get in double figures and does. With 10.
Hazard tried to become the first team to qualify for the semifinal round of this 14th region tournament. And Hazel, good again, gives them a 10-point lead. 3.6 seconds stolen. And the shot no good at the buzzer. It is halftime in the first game of the 14th region basketball tournament. It is Hazard 36, Cordia 26. We'll take a break. We'll go to the set where Jerry and the boys will be bringing us our halftime show. We'll be right back.
You qualify for $30 off your Thacker Grigsby or TVS broadband bill through the Affordable Connectivity Program? If you participate in certain federal government-funded programs, yes, you can start your qualification process by going to acpbenefit.org and click on the blue Apply Now button, or call our office at 606-785-9500 or stop by one of our locations in Jackson, Whitesburg, Hazard, or Hindman.
No matter what town or community you live in, there's a Tim Short dealership nearby. That's because our family of dealerships are dedicated to serving the folks throughout Eastern Kentucky. Our employees are your friends and neighbors, helping to support the local economy and provide safe and affordable transportation to everyone that shops the family of Tim Short dealerships. Our entire inventory can be found with the click of a button at timshortautogroup.com. Visit us online and join the thousands of customers that took the short drive to satisfaction today.
In Eastern Kentucky, being connected to the world has never been easier. With our 100 meg package at only $44.95 a month, you can be sure to always stay connected and up to date. But if that's not fast enough, we offer even faster. With the layest technology to make sure you're getting the most out of your service. Give us a call today or check out tgtel.com for more information. Thacker Grigsby, bringing the future to Eastern Kentucky.
At TVS Cable, we are committed to providing you with the best broadband available, whether that be through expansion of our fiber-to-the-home facilities, new builds into previously unserved areas, or by launching DOCSIS 3.1, the latest technology in cable broadband. TVS Cable has always changed with the demands of Eastern Kentucky, and we will continue to make investments in our area because we care about Eastern Kentucky. It's our home too.
And welcome back to Hometown 24. Bo Hammonds, Coach Noble, Coach Stacy here with you. Halftime, Man Toyota at the half. And Coach Stacy, what a game we got going on.
Yeah, we, you know, it's kind of what we expected. We talked in the pregame about, you know, Hazard been able to control the tempo and been able to get in their half court and execute what Coach Holland likes to do. And we've seen that for the most part. It's more Hazard style game. You had little segments where they turn the ball over. Cordia will turn that stuff into points faster than anybody.
Oh yeah.
And then they would get their little runs and get back in the game. But right now, this pace favors the Bulldogs. They got a 10-point lead. 10-point lead against Hazard's about like 20 against other teams, you know. You know, because coaches' teams don't, Coach Holland's teams just, they're not going to beat themselves.
Right.
And but it's kind of what we expected. I think Cordia's got to continue the pressure. They got to get some results. They got to get a few more turnovers, and they got to do just a little bit better job in the half court defensively.
Yeah. Coach Noble, what's your thoughts on the game so far?
You know, I think it's exactly what Coach Stacy over here said. You know, it's Cordia's bringing a lot of pressure. Hazard's handling. Hazard's had probably quite a few turnovers. I've not had a chance. I ain't got my reading glasses, Jerry.
Okay.
You know, give me this turn.
I ain't had a chance to look at it.
They've had a few.
You know, we talked about Cordia turning Hazard turnovers. A lot of Hazard's turnovers, though, have been dead ball turnovers.
Yeah.
You know, they've thrown the ball out of bounds, so it's really hard to convert those. You're still getting the turnover, but you're not getting the transition out of it.
Right.
Ball's dead out of bounds. Hazard's able to get back and defend.
Hazard's got 7 turnovers. The Lions have 11.
Lions have 11 turnovers. They're just trying to do a little too much.
Yeah, at times, that's for sure.
I think rebounding-wise, what we're looking at, Hazard.
Rebounding, where we at? I can't even. I got glasses, Coach, and I still can't see.
It feels like Hazard is limiting Cordia to one shot.
They are.
Which is a big deal with those guys, as athletic and as aggressive as Cordia is.
Well, it's 16-13.
16-13?
Cordia.
Okay. All right. But, you know, with Cordia, and you saw Brooks hit a couple shots.
Yeah.
If Greg Brooks can get going, he's as good a shooter as anybody you're going to see.
And that's what
And he took a couple bad ones early. But with Brooks, what's a bad shot? What's a good shot? What's a bad shot for you or me may not be a bad shot for him.
Exactly.
Because he shoots the ball that well. But with Hazard, if Hazard can rebound those misses, and it feels like they have because they've been long misses.
Yes. But you're exactly right, though. It does feel like that Cordia's one and done. They've only come up with a couple of offensive rebounds that I think maybe converted on one that I can think of off the top of my head. So that's going to be a huge part of this game. And we talked about in the pregame that Hazard had to do a real good job on the backboard.
Yeah.
And you know, but sometimes, you know, Cordia don't run a lot of half-court stuff. Sometimes maybe a missed shot for them is their best offense when they're able to control the boards. They get a lot of long rebounds. I know they got one long rebound and got an easy three out of it, but he didn't convert it, but they got a good look out of it.
Yeah.
You know, if they don't change the pace of this and get this a little more helter-skelter,
right.
The Bulldogs are going to be hard to handle here.
They are, and you know, I think the Lions are just rushing their shots. I mean, they come down and they're just throwing them up.
Yeah.
You know, maybe they can make those. You know, I've seen them make many of them, but right now, I think that they're going to have to take better shot selection. Anytime you want.
Yes,
we were
you
talking
can.
about that. You got to make better shot selections and drive it hard to the go. We seen in the beginning that was working for the Lions.
Yes.
They were going hard to the go, and it was working. Hazard turned it around, started playing that half-court offense, and Hazard is working for them right now in a massive way.
Yes, it is. Now, before we have a lot of time, I want to talk to Coach Noble about his Bobcat team.
Oh, yeah.
I know you guys are ready to go tomorrow night. You got the Patriots, right?
Right.
And what's your thoughts on that game?
You know, it's gonna be a tough game. It's gonna be a physical game. Knott County, really good rebounding basketball team, really physical around the basket. Solid guard play, underrated athletically, very underrated athletically. Huff, Kaiser, Scott, those guys, they're long. People don't realize how long those are. Scott Shepard probably plays basketball harder than most people do anything.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, you know, he's got a motor, doesn't stop. If we don't compete on the boards the way that we need to, it's going to be difficult.
Yes, I feel the same way. I do feel like from what I've seen of the Patriots, they're playing better right now than they've played all year,
in the beginning,
in my opinion.
Oh, they had a lot of injury issues.
They did.
Early in the season. They didn't get everybody. They've probably not had their team maybe the last 10, 11 games.
Yes.
So they've kind of got those guys. And, of course, you see Coach King. I think he's kind of figured out what he wants to do rotation-wise. His lineup's a little different than what it was 14, 15 games ago.
Yeah.
Everybody's in their roles now. They're doing a good job. Took Cordia to the wire.
Yes,
took them
they
to
did.
overtime.
Yeah.
Probably, maybe even should have won that basketball game if a bounce or two goes their way.
Yeah, it was a good one.
They're capable of beating anybody in this region.
They are. Well, talk about your team a little bit and about a couple of your.
The key for us, I think anybody can tell you, is probably tempo.
Yeah.
We're probably a little bit like Cordia
Yeah.
from the standpoint that we prefer to get up and down the floor because we have some athletes also. We have some guys get to the rim. We have multiple guys get to the rim. We've got guys that can make shots. And if we're rebounding and defending, we are really, really good. And if we're able, when those teams do slow us down, because not more than likely is going to try to make us play in the half court.
That's right.
If we can recognize the difference between the first shot we get
Yes.
and a good shot.
Yes, that's right.
You know, that's
Right.
huge. We don't always understand that.
That's two different things most of the time.
It is. You know, you guys talked about those shots you can get anytime you want. Sometimes you'll see us settle for a 15, 16-foot contested jump shot, and we can get that anytime. So we have to learn the difference in the half court, especially in transition. We want to go.
Yes.
We want to go. If we shoot it 10 times in one possession, you know, that's fine. But in half court, we've got to be able to distinguish between those two things.
Right.
Well, appreciate you, Coach Noble.
Yeah.
I really appreciate sitting in with us at halftime, and look forward to seeing you guys play tomorrow. And good luck tomorrow. We're going to send you back up to Harold and Davy.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks, buddy.
Welcome back to the Fairfield Woods Arena right here on the campus of Breathitt County High School, getting ready for quarter number 3, 36-26. And Harold, turnovers, quick shots, and Hazard going to the foul line and hitting some free throws here, and they've got the double-digit lead.
Cordia with 11 turnovers in the first half, and they were 3 of 6 from the foul line. Hazard turned it over 7 times themselves, but there were 7 of 11 from the foul line. Hazard shot 60% in the first half to a cool 38% for Cordia, but most of Hazard's was in the paint.
You are right, Harold. That's a good point. It was. And the Lions is going to have the ball. Welch will stand outside and get ready to go. And Harold, quarter number 3, we are ready.
We have a couple of scores brought courtesy of Ken Fugit. He sent us a couple of scores in some of the regions in the surrounding area. I know one of the scores he sent in was down in the 13th region, where South Laurel leads Harlan 31-21. These are all opening round games in the 13th region boys tournament. And in the 10th region boys tournament, it is Mason County over Bishop Brossard 36-33. A close one brewing there. That is in region number 10.
Robinson hits the first free throw. He's got 3 points in the ball game, going for point number 4.
We appreciate the people that keep us informed as of the going on around the state. And we appreciate it. Keep sending those scores in to us, and we'll pass them along. We're underway with an 8-point Bulldog lead, facing pressure. Ball tipped away, gotten back. Shot no good by Turner, and here comes the Cordia line. Brooks 3-point basket, and just like that, it's a 5-point game. Back the other way, shot no good. Cordia got the tempo at their pleasure now, and it's out of bounds. It'll belong to Cordia. This is the tempo the Lions like.
Yeah, they do. And Coach Holland, I don't think he wants this quicker tempo, no question.
Well, he said we got to slow them down, and for the most part in the first half they did. Shot no good. Rebound down inside. Jones grabs it for the Bulldogs.
Lions staying in the man defense.
Play starting to fill up a little bit.
Second game coming
Nice crowd on hand. Yep. Opening round of the 14th region tournament. Jones bulls his way in and lays it in. Over Jago Robinson. Jago with 3 fouls could ill afford to contest that one, and it is 38-31.
Jones with 8 points with that soft touch on the basket.
Driving Malone, no good. Malone got his own rebound, and he got fouled.
You know, Brooks is the shooter on this team, Hurl. He needs to touch the ball every trip down and get himself open. He shoots it so well. And
he'll be the man triggering it in from underneath the basket. Gets it out to Malone. And now Bennett or Melendez for 3, shot an air ball. Run out the other way. Turner will turn now and bring it back. There's a steal by Brooks. Turner contests him. Brooks lays it in, and a foul. Foul on Turner, and Brooks will go to the line and a 3-point opportunity.
Brooks' 12th point of the ball game. Harold, I just think he is the kind of player you want when you got the basketball. He needs to touch it. He does good things with it. He's a good passer as well.
Brooks' shot is good, and the best part about Brooks is he's a freshman.
Absolutely.
We talked about some good backcourt players in this region, very young. Right here is one of them. That's Brooks. Driving Johnson, yes, and one.
Nine points for...
Foul was on Malone, and that's 3 on Malone.
9 points for Max Johnson. He'll have an opportunity to get in double digits here.
Coming up Wolf and Estill. And we'll be able to hear the train come into the station a little bit later on.
The band will crank it up.
Yes, I can't wait. Love it. Brooks. Now Welch. Melendez, and they'll bring it back outside. I'm like you, they need to get Brooks a touch.
He's got it. Set him some screens, get him open. He's almost automatic.
He has it now. Morris guards him. He's way back near the logo right now. And we got timeout by the Cordia line.
It'll be a 30-second timeout. We can leave it here, Harold, and hopefully we get more scores sent in to us as well as the regions continue on. And boys' night tonight. And up in the
got a few girls' games tonight, but not a great amount. I'm going to look here. The girls tonight is, what is this, March 2nd? Boy, I'll tell you what, time gets away, doesn't it?
It absolutely does.
We've got the second region, Webster County, Crittenden County, Henderson County at Madisonville, playing tonight in girls basketball. Also, DuPont Manual will play Christian Academy of Louisville. That's in the 7th region. Sacred Heart and Male will play. And then inside Jago Robinson, good. And in the 9th region, it is Dixie Hyde, St. Cooper, Ryle, and Newport Catholic. That's the girls' games going on tonight. And too many going on in the boys to even begin to read them off.
6 points for Robinson.
40-36, the 10-point halftime lead been cut to 4. Inside it goes to Hazel. He turns and hit a jump shot. Hazel has shot it pretty well.
13 for Hazel.
42-36. Down inside, Melendez goes, and Jones tied him up. And the alternating possession arrow will give it back to the Bulldogs.
Caudle will get ready to put it in play. Bennett back in for the Lions. Johnson will come and get the basketball and bring it on down for the Bulldogs.
In front court. Bulldogs with it, up on top by 6. Cordia got to keep from fouling. Boy, they have committed a lot of fouls. In this half, though, they've only committed 1, while Hazard been whistled for 3. Looks like we're going to get real close and personal with Estill County's band. They're going to sit right in front of us.
I believe they are.
I believe they are. Here comes the music. We'll have a great access to the train station here tonight. Moving Hazel, turns, Hazel scores, Hazel, and they called him for walking.
Yeah.
And this is a great band. They got a lot of members, so we're going to be, and they'll blow us out. They're right in front of us.
They will be rocking. Hazard steals, Johnson will lay it in, and that's his 11th point. 44-36. Hazard by 8 with 3:05 to go.
And our view has been blocked. We cannot see, and the band has come in. They're just standing here. Here's the jumper, good by Johnson.
Johnson's having a nice ball game, 13, and it's back to double
46-36, 2:45 to go, and it's a double-digit lead. Here's the turnover. Back the other way. Here goes Caudle. Good.
Caudle has 4 in the line.
48-36 and timeout Cordia. 2:32 to go. It is 48-36 in favor of
the Bulldogs.
The Bulldogs, and we'll try to get them situated here where we might be able to see. 2:32 to go. We'll take a break.
For over 100 years, the Bank of Hyman has been committed to serving our community and serving the future of our families, homes, and businesses. With our new convenient online banking, viewing your account balance and history, transferring money, and paying bills has never been easier or more secure. And with the construction of our new headquarters, we've renewed our promise to Hyman to stand by our customers even in troubling economic times, because we're not just your bank, we're your neighbors. That's the Bank of Hyman. Log on to www.bankofhyman.com or give us a call at 606-785-3158.
We are back as we trying to get Estill County's van situated here, and they have entirely blocked our view. I mean, I'm standing up on the top level here at the Breathitt Coliseum, and what is that? Kind of that big tuba or whatever?
I don't know what it
Anyway, that's all I can see is the tuba. 48-36. Cardio with it. Jago Robinson leaves it off Melendez. Top of the circle, Welch down the lane he goes, kicks it back. Now Bennett. And driving, and what do we got? No whistle, we got a blocking call.
Yeah, it's a block.
That's going to be on Hazard, and boy, Malone was flirting with danger there.
Cottle who picks the foul. That's his second in the ball game.
Well, this Estill County band's got about 90 members, don't they?
They have a big band. They
do. And they've got a dozen tubas, and the tuba section is in front of me and David.
First one is up and good. Malone.
48-37.
4 points. 4 points for him in the ball game so far. Point number 5 with an opportunity here.
And Malone rattled it home, 48-38. Inbounds it comes. Hazard with it as Cordia will come to try to double team Caudle, and he almost took it away from him. Now to Morris, down low, put up and in. That was Caudle, and it is 50-38.
Caudle has 4, Harold.
Bulldogs by 12. Long 3, no good. Rebound Hazard.
Good pressures put on by the lines.
Quickly front court, and once again, I can see nothing. Underneath, put up and in by Caudle. 52-38. Here goes Brooks. Has it stolen away, and we got a foul. At the half, Rayon County leads up Raceland 24-7. That's in the 16th region.
Welch.
Martin County leading Belfry over in the 15th, 23-21.
Welch has 9 with a soft touch. 52-40. Minute 11 to go in the third. A lot of games going on tonight, Harold. A lot of games.
Oh, yeah, a lot of games. 52-40, 1:11 to go, and it'll be Hazard Bulldog basketball. It comes in to Johnson, now to Caudle, jumps it across the timeline, bad pass. Morris saves it, and now it's stolen. And And walking with the basketball is Bennett. He went to try for a jump stop, and both feet went out from under him.
Caudles do the honors of trying to get it in for the Bulldogs.
Ball stolen and put up and in by Welch. 52-42. Bulldogs trying to face this immense pressure.
Welch, 11 points so far in the game.
Finally, they get it in front court. Johnson walk. It'll be Cordia basketball, 39 seconds. Finally, they got the tubas put down, and we can at least see the floor. And an offensive foul on Malone, and that is 4 or 5. That's 4 on Malone. Ball almost knocked away. Now it is knocked away out of bounds. It'll go to Cordia. They double team Johnson, and he lost it out of bounds.
Really, Johnson didn't have many places to go to there. His teammates had went on down the floor and not much help there. They've got to stay back and relieve that pressure so he can have a pass.
Down the line underneath, good.
Welch has 13.
That was Welch, and it's back to an 8-point game. 10 seconds to go. Long drive ahead, and Caudle lays it in.
Caudle has 8.
5 seconds. Front court, Jago Robinson, no good. And we've reached the end of the third quarter with a score. Hazard 54, Cordia 44. We'll take a break. We'll be back.
Woo! Papa John's just took their fresh, never frozen dough and hand stretched it into thin, oversized New York-style slices. I mean, look at that crust. That is the perfect crust thickness no matter how you eat it. So you can fold it or not. But I ain't gonna lie though, I fold it. Get a New York-style pizza from Papa John's. Better ingredients, better pizza.
If you've been waiting on the new Samsung Galaxy S22 device, then the team at Appalachian Wireless has some good news for you. Appalachian Wireless is launching all Samsung S22 models on sale. Every S22 model will be $150 off normal contract pricing. Or take $100 off and we'll pay the taxes on the Appalachian Advantage. Visit one of our retail or dealer locations and on the web because we don't want you to miss this fantastic deal. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
8 minutes remaining in game one of the 14th Region Boys Basketball Tournament. Cordia, champions of Region 53. And the Hazard Bulldogs, runner-up of District 54. And we have 8 minutes of basketball remaining.
10-point lead, and anymore, a 10-point lead's not a whole lot, Harold.
Not a whole lot.
Nope.
Cordia was down 10 with about 4 minutes to go in the championship game of the district and won. Brooks, no good. Rebound tipped around and out of bounds. It'll go to Hazard. And it comes to Morris, and he is fouled in backcourt by Shamari Benton. Shamari Bennett.
Second foul on Shamari Bennett. Checking in on the line.
That is team foul number 3. They'll throw over the pressure. Johnson good.
Johnson has 15 for the Bulldogs.
56-44. Cordia Brooks, long 3, good.
Harold, I'm telling you, why don't he get double screens out there and get the ball? He should have it every time. 16 points for him.
Morris in the corner is Cordia trying to get him to pick up the pace a little bit. Almost steal. It is a steal. Headed the other way. And a dunk by Jago Robinson. Jago turns the crowd on with a flush, and it's 56-49. Here goes Caudle, no good. Put back up, no good. We got a foul. That is on Malone, and Malone has fouled out of the basketball game. Coach Farler of Cordia arguing his point, but it will not change a thing.
Bennett will come back in for the Lions.
56-49, 6:49 to go, fourth quarter.
Caudle will have 2 free throws. He's got 8 points in the game.
Shot no good. Young 8th grader going to the line, and he missed the first.
You know, regional tournament, we talked about tournament play period with free throws, Harold. They're very, very important.
Caudle good this time, and it is 57-49.
9 points for Caudle.
Front court. Brooks with it way out near midcourt. Drives off a double ball screen, goes underneath. What a nice pass. Boy, Bennett should have shot that one. And an offensive foul on Noswell.
I think so. He turned his body.
Noswell with an offensive foul with 6:32 to go, and it will be Hazard Bulldog basketball against pressure.
I just wanted to let you know because I didn't want to follow you.
Down in the front court it goes. Bulldogs with it. Ball picked off by Brooks. And he is fouled by Hazard, number 12.
That will be.
And that is Hazel.
Hazel's got.
Well, what did you work out with the Estill County band? I'd be curious.
He asked me about the drum set over here. He said he would not be playing them during play. So, you know.
57-49 going to the line, and the first one is good. That is Brooks.
17 for Brooks. He's about automatic.
6:14 to go. 57-50. And good again. 57-51, 6-point lead.
Brooks has 18.
Driving. Turner, and he walked. A double dribble they caught.
Yeah, double dribble. He got in and started to pass and changed his mind, and the ball got out of his hand.
Quickly, front court, Brooks. Long three, good!
Harold Mullins,
Brooks, 57-54. 3-point lead for Hazard, still 5:55 to go. Bulldogs trying to face this pressure. Johnson, blocked by Jago Robinson. Robinson heads the other way in the corner. Bennett, back out, Brooks, 3, no good. Hazel with a rebound, Hazard. .520 to go, clock running. In the corner, Johnson thought about a 3. and a layup, and it's 57-56. And timeout Hazard with 4:55 to go. We'll take a break. We'll be right back.
Here at Thacker Grigsby and TVS, we're committed to building a better future for our community. In these times, being connected is more important than ever, and we're working every day to keep you online and in touch with the world. For generations, we've been a part of this community, and we're proud to serve this community for many generations to come. Thacker Grigsby and TVS, working for a better future for Eastern Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in getting your hands dirty.
I believe the best recipes are never written down.
I believe in fried chicken, cornbread, and soup beans.
I believe in the cards. I believe in cats.
I believe in insurance coverage that helps you sleep at night.
I believe in always carrying an umbrella.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
Contact Derek Bowling, your Kentucky Farm Bureau agent in Hazard.
Welcome back, 57-56, 4:55 to go. The Bulldogs will have the basketball as the Lions have stormed back Harold Mullins. And
boy, it has been the Brooks show in this one, hasn't it?
That guy can shoot it, Earl. He needs the ball every trip down.
57-56. In the corner it goes to Johnson. Now back out to Turner. Bulldogs now moving inside the arc. That is Caudle now backs up. Out of the corner, no good, and Cordia has the basketball and a chance to take the lead. All the way down, leave it off in the corner. Back outside it comes to Melendez, and now the Lions, with 4:09 to go, can take the lead. Three-pointer, Jago, yes! Jago Robinson, and a 2-point lead.
11 points for Robinson as the Lions get the big bucket.
3:52 to go.
Lions zoning it. And timeout, Coach.
And timeout Hazard. 3:41 to go. 59-57. Cordia by 2, and we'll be right back.
At HCTC, you're more than just a student.
I'm a daughter.
I am a father.
I am employed.
I am a mother.
I am ambitious. I am a work in progress.
I am an innovator.
I
I'm
am
a
a
HCTC
HCTC graduate.
graduate.
Being in an accident can leave you feeling vulnerable and lost. You need a lawyer who will fight for you and be there by your side the entire way. What I believe is that with trust and collaboration, we can get you the justice that you deserve. Go to KyleSHall.com right now to schedule a free consultation. I'll review the details of your case and get you back on your feet. Don't navigate the legal system alone. Get me in your corner right now.
59-57, 3:41 to go. It'll be the Bulldogs' ball. And Earl, the Lions have stormed back, and the Bulldogs need a bucket now because the Lions are on a roll.
They surely are, and we finally got the band somewhat situated here, but the tubas have killed me. This Estill County band's got more tubas than any band I've seen. And I'm not throwing off. Believe me, I love Estill County's band. I think they're great kids, and they're doing everything they can to stay out of my way. But I'm sorry, the tubas, they need to go. I hadn't seen the floor since the start of the third quarter. 59-57, and the first shot is no good.
Turner at the line for the Bulldogs.
Boy, when they start calling that train into the station, we're going to be in perfect place right here. 59-58, 3:38 to go, and Cordia with a 1-point lead. Welch with it out near midcourt. Al Holland directing traffic in front of his Bulldog bench. Hazard going to come out and pick him up man-to-man. We'll see if Hazard will be able to guard this Cordia team. Underneath, Jago Robinson blocked out of bounds by Hazel. 3:03 remaining.
I like the penetration there. A nice pass. Give his teammate an opportunity. Just couldn't follow through.
Cordia gets it inbound. Bennett to Brooks. Brooks almost lost it. Now we got a foul. Foul's going to be on Turner, and
Brooks
for Turner.
Brooks, 23 points in the ball game.
That's 2 on Turner, and going to the line will be Brooks. Shot is good. 60-58, 2-point lead. And since Estill County has arrived, this little place has gotten full.
Yes, it has.
It has gotten full. Now, I'm here to tell you, a great opening night crowd at the 14th Region Tournament. Shot no good. Rebound Johnson, he walked. And he'll go back over to Cordia at 2:51. Al Holland's turn to voice his displeasure, but I got to tell you, it was a great call. He walked, and that's the way he is. They lob it in backcourt, Melendez. Bulldogs were up by, 10 or 12 at the end of 3?
Yeah, 10.
Up by 10. And we got a foul, and that's going to be on Hazel. And we'll send Bennett to the line for 1 and bonus.
Bennett has 4 points so far tonight. 2 2-point buckets, so you have an opportunity to go for 0.5 here. 2:37 to go.
You would think if you were sitting on the top row that you would be impossible to be blocked, don't you?
Well, you would think
contrary. Shot is good.
5 points for Bennett.
And Bennett gives Cordia a 3-point lead. The Lions trying to advance to the semifinal round of the 14th Region Tournament. Bennett, no good. Rebound. Hazel lost it. Brooks steals it, lays it in.
26 for Brooks.
And it's a 5-point Cordia lead. 2:28 to go. Quickly, front court Johnson.
They got Duff in the game. I'm sure Coach Holland's got him in there for the shot, Harold. Right here he goes.
Duff down the lane. Nice move in. Timeout by Hazard.
7 points for Duff.
2:14 to go. It is 63-60 in favor of the Cordia Lions. A quick 30-second timeout, I believe.
Well, you look at Brooks, he's got 26. He's just played a special game here, and he's only took one bad shot that I remember. The rest of the shots, he's got.
Boy, this team does its best playing when he gets down double figures on it. 2:14 to go. Cordia will bring it the length of the court. And they have a 3-point lead. Hazard will apply pressure. In it comes Brooks, and he just runs by everyone. Stops for a 3. An air ball out of bounds. Can you believe that?
That's his second bad shot.
That's the second bad shot. You're exactly right. As he stopped and took about a 24-foot jump shot.
I thought he had room to go. I thought he could have went.
Why not circle and come back out?
Yeah.
Hazard with a basketball. Looking, Caudle looking, finally get it into Morris. Morris uses his dribbles up and throws it out of bounds. It'll go back to Cordia. And so Hazard turns it over. Mason County has defeated Bishop Brossard 69-50. That's in the 10th region. Drive down the lane. Jago shot no good. He got fouled, and that's going to be on Hazel. And once again, what's the hurry? What are they in a hurry for? They lead in this game. They've got the clock inside 2 minutes. Why go down the lane and take a shot like that? Going to the line will be
Harold. That's their style.
That's their game. Play it till you lose is the name of the game.
They play up and down and they go after it.
Jago shot good.
3 points for Robinson.
64-60. And the shot no good. Tipped out of bounds. It should go to Hazard, and it does.
Minute 54. Bulldogs getting ready, and the Lions will apply the pressure. Morris and Johnson.
Looking, finally they get it in, and Johnson gets out of trouble, gets it ahead, and Duff with a layup, and no good, but he'll go to the line.
Been a big make if Duff could have got that to go, but a little too hard.
We've got the 14th Region Boys Tournament tonight and tomorrow night. And then we'll get the championship game of the girls 14th Region Tournament coming up on Friday night. That'll be Letcher Central in Owsley County. Looking forward to that. Duff goes to the line.
Duff, normally a good free throw shooter, Harold.
And it's good.
Duff has 8 points for the Bulldogs. He'll have one more opportunity.
64-61.
And Coach Holland is getting ready to call a 30-second timeout if he makes it. But he
shot no good. Rebound, Cordia. Brooks in backcourt. They come to double team him. He dribbles through it down the lane. Shot no good. Another questionable shot. And a foul inside on Cordia.
Looks like Bennett's going to get the foul.
And Bennett picks up the foul. Going to the line with 1:37 to go will be Hazel, and he will shoot one in bonus.
Hazel has 13 on the night. He'll have an opportunity here. Points 14 and 15.
Hazel no good. Rebound underneath. Johnson loses it. Jump ball, and it will be Bulldog basketball. 1:33 to go. This is what it's all about, isn't it?
It is. That's a long time.
Front court, Morris brings it to the left side to Johnson. Duff thought about a three, now moves inside the arc. They go in the corner. Johnson for the tie, no good. Rebound, Cordia. And foul going to be on Duff.
Johnson got a good look, Carl. He squared up properly, good follow through. It was a nice look.
And that is 5 on Hazel. And Al Holland has been limited since Andrew Ford went down, looking for consistent scoring.
Ford averaged, I think, by the time the injury occurred, Harold, if I'm not mistaken, with Coach Robinson, 21 points per game.
That's a lot of points to lose.
Oh, my.
Going to the line is Welch. And his shot is good. 65-61.
14 for Welch.
Welch again. No good this time. Rebound Duff. Duff hurries it in front court. Johnson, cross court. Turner, 3, no good. Rebound, Cordia. Minute to go. Brooks, underneath, Jago Robinson, good. And Cordia.
5 points for Robinson.
50 seconds away from advancing. Duff for 3, no good. Johnson back up inside, no good, but he got fouled, and that's going to be on Jago Robinson, I believe.
Yep, bump on the head.
And that is 5 on Jago Robinson.
Played a good ball game. I thought he rebounded well for him. He was a good presence in the paint, playing defense, so I thought he had a good ball game overall. He didn't score as norm as he does, but his defense and rebounding was good.
Peterkin in to replace him. Johnson's shot no good. And it's a 2-shot foul, so he'll get one more. 67-61 with only 42 seconds to go. And Hazard, I'm sure, is going to put Cordy on the line, see if they make some free throws. Johnson missed a pair. Rebound. Turner's got it, but Brooks took it away from him. Brooks the other way, going to circle now. Gets it back outside, and Welch is fouled, and with 32 seconds to go, they are starting to believe now, aren't they?
Yes, they are. Mr. Brooks, if the Lions hang on and win, he will be our Alice Lloyd College Player of the Game.
Brooks going to the line will be Welch. Welch missed it badly. 67-61, a half minute to go. Everybody in the Cordia cheering section on their feet. Shot no good. Jump ball. It'll go with Cordia. So Cordia will get it back. And it comes to Brooks. He almost loses it. Now he's fouled by Johnson. It'll be Brooks that'll go to the line, and he is without question their best free throw shooter.
Yes, he is. He has 26 points in the ball game so far, so 2 more, and he's getting close to the 30 mark, and put him at 28 here also.
Brooks' shot is good.
27.
Cordia looking to advance to the semifinals, and they're in great shape now.
Yes, they are.
And good. And timeout Cordia with 25 seconds to go. An 8-point lead.
30-second timeout.
No, it is a full timeout. We're going to take a quick break, and then we'll come back to close this one out. Right now, Cordia by 8.
Here at Hometown 24 and TVS Cable, we care about the community. And while you might not see the same familiar faces you're used to seeing, know we're still here. Bringing you live high school sports straight to your living room.
Welcome back to the First Hill Woods Coliseum right here on Breathitt County High School campus, and a nice crowd has arrived as Wolfe County and Estill County getting ready for that second game, and you can join us for that about 25-30 minutes after that. In the meantime, we have our post-game show by the guys, and hope you tune in to that. Maybe have some interviews from the Alice Lloyd College player of the game and the winning coach. Harold, 25 seconds go, 69-61, hits the lines.
Cordia will simply, just pressure a little bit in the backcourt, make them use some time. Johnson front court, 3 out of the corner by the 8th grader, no good. Rebound down, 17 seconds. Johnson's 3 good. And Al Holland will get a timeout, but with 13 seconds to go, down by 5.
It's going to be tough.
It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. Coming up next, it is Estill County and Wolfe County.
Expect a good game out of those two. I think this regional tournament's going to have a lot of good ball games in it. No question about it. By the way, Friday night on Hometown 24 at the John C. Combs Arena be the championship game of the girls 14th region. Letcher County Central Cougars and the Owsley County Owls will tip it off to see who will play in Rupp Arena. We're
looking forward to that. That is Friday night.
Yep. I thought the 2 back-to-back turnovers by the Dogs and the 3 trips, not a bucket, and the lines, Brooks gets hot and kind of changed it, Harold.
I understand I may have been caught on a hot mic saying something that I shouldn't have, and if so, I certainly apologize. Just in the heat of the moment, not being able to see anything up here, I got a little frustrated, and I apologize if it offends anybody. Cordia in front court. 9 seconds, and with 7 seconds to go.
You got to foul. There's no question about it. You have to reach in. You have to put them on the line to give yourself an opportunity. Problem is with 7.9, Harold, they got 5 seconds off the clock almost.
That's exactly right, and time is more important than points right now.
Absolutely.
If you're a Cordia line. Shot no good.
You'll have one more at the line. Missed the first one, and he'll have another opportunity here.
It's no good, and the rebound down, and we got a foul inside on somebody.
It's going to be.
It's going to be a foul on Cordia with 7 seconds to go.
Welch took the left arm to brace, and Johnson's going to get an opportunity here. If I'm the Lions, if he makes these, I'm running Brooks a screen to get the ball and let him go to the line and shoot the free throws.
At the line, Johnson no good. Hazard has been unable to make some free throws that could have.
Yes.
Could have made this a closer ball game for sure.
Yes.
And he missed them both. Rebound down to Brooks, and he is fouled in backcourt by Johnson, and that will just about do it, my friend.
Yeah, Brooks is the kid on the lines that you want to have the basketball. He shoots the basketball extremely well. And you want him to have those opportunities. He's got 28 points so far in the game tonight. He's got an opportunity to hit the big 3-0 mark if he is successful.
Shot is good.
Usually that guy is 29. As Dave Dixon says, you can shoot the lights out.
One more, and it is good. And with 5 seconds to go, Cordia will simply stand back, and Turner's shot no good, and the Cordia Lions have advanced to the semifinal round of the 14th Region Basketball Tournament. It didn't look good early for them, but give them credit. They put the pressure, turned up the heat, and they got to win.
Cordia is a team, Harold, that plays 32 minutes of hard ball. They put pressure on you, and they don't give up. You were right. They don't give up if they're down 12 or 14. It makes no difference. They just keep playing.
Final score 71-64. The Cordia Lions moving on in the 14th Region Tournament. We're going to throw this thing over to the set where Jerry and the boys will be breaking down this one and looking ahead to the next one. It is Wolfe County and Estill County coming up in about 30 minutes. Join us back here for that.
You qualify for $30 off your Thacker Grigsby or TVS broadband bill through the Affordable Connectivity Program. If you participate in certain federal government-funded programs, yes, you can start your qualification process by going to acpbenefit.org and click on the blue Apply Now button, or call our office at 606-785-9500 or stop by one of our locations in Jackson, Whitesburg, Hazard, or Hindman.
No matter what town or community you live in, there's a Tim Short dealership nearby. That's because our family of dealerships are dedicated to serving the folks throughout Eastern Kentucky. Our employees are your friends and neighbors, helping to support the local economy and provide safe and affordable transportation to everyone that shops the family of Tim Short dealerships. Our entire inventory can be found with a click of a button at timshortautogroup.com. Visit us online and join the thousands of customers that took the short drive to satisfaction today.
In Eastern Kentucky, being connected to the world has never been easier. With our 100 meg package at only $44.95 a month, you can be sure to always stay connected and up to date. But if that's not fast enough, we offer even faster, with the latest technology to make sure you're getting the most out of your service. Give us a call today or check out tgtel.com for more information. Thacker Grigsby, bringing the future to Eastern Kentucky.
And welcome back right here with us. Hometown 24 before the whistle, after the game action. Bo Hammond's here with Coach Stacy. We just watched a barn burner right here.
Yes.
Hazard and Cordia going at it head to head. Coach, what's your thoughts?
Well, I think we talked about some of the stuff at the beginning, the pregame, about this game and what we expected to see and what each team would have to do in order to win, and so we seen some of those things. You've seen really kind of a tale of two halves. The first half, Hazard had most of a half-court game for most of that game, short of a couple of early turnovers with Hazard. Hazard controlled the tempo.
Yeah,
and then the second half, the third quarter was the same way. That 10-point lead going to the fourth quarter, and then when Cordia started making their run, it was off of their pressure and turnovers, and then it snowballed. And then once Cordia got to lead, then that hectic game become a helter-skelter game, I call it.
Exactly.
And because Hazard then has to play that way,
right,
feeling like they got to catch up once they get behind.
Right.
So,
and that's what I was looking at too, Coach. We was talking about the same thing, that fast-paced action, slow-paced action, and that's what Cordia did there coming into the fourth quarter, broke it out and played that fast-paced action, and what a game we seen.
Yeah, we're going to get our coach and player of the game.
Yeah.
We go to a break, and let's go to a break. When we come back, we'll have our coach and the player of the game.
We'll be right back.
At TVS Cable, we are committed to providing you with the best broadband available, whether that be through expansion of our fiber-to-the-home facilities, new builds into previously unserved areas, or by launching DOCSIS 3.1, the latest technology in cable broadband. TVS Cable has always changed with the demands of Eastern Kentucky, and we will continue to make investments in our area because we care about Eastern Kentucky. It's our home too.
All right, and welcome back. We're here sitting with the victorious Cordia Lions, the player of the game, Greg Brooks, and Coach Denny Farler. First of all, guys, I want to say congratulations. That's a big-time win, first game of the regional tournament. I know you still got work to do, but I know you need to enjoy these games. I know, Coach, we had talked in the pregame. We thought this was kind of contrasting styles. And we felt like the team that were able to play the way they wanted to play the most had the advantage. We kind of felt like Hazard controlled the tempo in the first half, and I think that's why they had a lead. But I want you to talk a little bit about that. Even the third quarter, I guess you were down 10 going to the fourth, still yet.
Yeah.
And then the tempo went in your favor. First of all, I think your defense even went to another level is what it looked like to me.
Yeah, our game plan was to kind of push the tempo the whole game, but I thought that once we pushed the tempo on defense for most of the game, but on offense, we slowed the ball down. And same way with Knott, we done the same thing. We played their style for 3 quarters, and then we come out that fourth quarter and just turn it up. Yep. We cannot win a regional title by doing that. We've got to be able to play all 4 quarters.
I think you're exactly right, and I want to also talk to young Mr. Brooks here. I'm just so impressed with your game. You're a freshman, am I correct in that?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. And you seem so unflappable out there. In your wiggle game, you can get wherever you want when you want. Yeah. Talk about that a little bit, about your game and how you feel about your game and where you're at.
I got a lot to work on, but I'm real confident. Every game I go into, I feel like no matter who we play, I'm going to do good, and we're going to win and do a good job as a team.
Yes. But I just want to congratulate you guys. Great win. Anytime you can win in this regional tournament, they're huge wins. Yeah. And I want to wish both of you good luck moving forward. I know we've got Estill County and Wolf Getty coming up. Either one of those teams will be probably a handful. You'll have to bring your A game to beat those. But we really appreciate you guys. We're going to take a break and be back just in a few minutes. Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Thacker Grigsby is constantly working to bring the latest technologies home. Home, where we live and work. A place we want to see grow and prosper. From Jackson to Heinemann and everywhere in between. We're committed to serving you with the latest technology. Whether it's faster broadband, more video choices, or the latest voice services. Thacker Grigsby with our fiber network can provide the latest ways to stay connected, informed, and entertained. TVS Cable has everything you need to stay entertained. Video services with all your favorite channels and local sports on Hometown 24. Ask about digital voice service for home and business. High-speed internet so you never fall behind in a game. There's something for all ages. We've got you covered. Sit back and enjoy everything TVS has to offer. Stay connected with TVS. Brought to you by Bank of Hyndman, Thacker Grigsby, Paradise Pizza, Game On Hazard, Wicker Law Offices in Hyndman, Hyndman Land Auction Company, and TVS.
For over 100 years, the Bank of Hyndman has been committed to serving our community and serving the future of our families, homes, and businesses. With our new convenient online banking, viewing your account balance and history, transferring money, and paying bills has never been easier or more secure. And with the construction of our new headquarters, we've renewed our promise to Hyndman to stand by our customers even in troubling economic times, because we're not just your bank, we're your neighbors. That's the Bank of Hyndman. Log on to www.bankofhyndman.com or give us a call at 606-785-3158.
Welcome back. We're on the campus, Breathitt County High School. Bo, we just had a conversation with the head coach of the Cordian Lions, Coach Farler, and the player of the game, Alsloyd College player of the game, Greg Brooks. And the thing he touched on that I thought was important was the way they played that last quarter. He said they had been playing that way. They'd kind of just been going through the motions, and then they turned it up in the fourth quarter and pulled these games out in the end. And, that can bite you in the long run.
It can.
And he talked about that, needing to be able to put together, 2, 3, 4 quarters like that last quarter.
Right.
If they could consistently play like they did that fourth quarter, they're a handful.
They're a handful. You're right. I mean, I didn't get to listen in on the conversation that Coach Farler had there, but that's risky. That's a risk to take. Yeah. But tonight it pulled off for him there, and they came out with a win. Again, I want to go back to I love that fast-paced action. And Coach, you're right. If they would do that the entire game, and I believe that the Lions are definitely capable. They have a lot of energy and a lot of stamina, and I believe that if they done that the entire time, they would blow some of these teams out.
You're right. I don't know if you could tell that. Sometimes being at a game, you can just get a feeling for something a lot better than you can when you're watching it on TV. And I ain't sure if you listen. The Lions went to another level with their pressure.
They did.
And then once they started making a run, then Hazard began to feel that pressure.
They did.
Once they got behind, then Hazard had to kind of play that way just to try to get back in the game. Yeah. And then when you're playing right into their hands, if they can put together longer stretches defensively, forget everything else.
Right.
Offense will come with them.
Right.
If they can play defensively on that level for 4 quarters the way they did that quarter,
it would be crazy.
They could be scary.
It would be crazy. Like you said, Coach, we seen Hazard put them where they wanted them. Hazard was playing their own game.
Yes.
The first 3 quarters of the ball game, Hazard was playing that half court, just like we spoke about. And, that's ironic that, Coach Farler was talking about the last quarter, how he just said, okay, it's time to explode.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what they did.
Yes.
Being down 12 at the half, coming back down 10 third quarter, and then win by 9 points. Was it 9 points?
They outscored Hazard by 19 in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, so that's just crazy. Like you said, that's a whole nother level. And these young men, watching them be able to do that at such a young age, it's phenomenal.
Yeah, I from the teams that I've seen, they're the only team that I see has that capability.
Yeah.
Now, they don't always play that way, and you've seen that tonight, but they're capable of being able to put those kind of 15, 20-point runs together on teams. We talked about that. Playing that way gives you an opportunity to be able to put runs together. Spurt ability, I think Clark Kellogg used to say.
You're absolutely right. I got to say my hat's off to Hazard. They played their hearts out. They played a good game. They got some excellent talent on that team. I'm impressed with Hazard, the way they handle things. They handled the pressure from Cordia very well.
Yes, they did.
They really did.
Until the fourth quarter.
Until that fourth quarter.
Yeah.
So
and they did. I mean, they had a turnover here and there, but I think at halftime they were winning the turnover battle. So, they did. They absolutely handled that. It's just, and it's a typical Coach Holland team. His teams come out and execute what he asks them to execute.
Right.
They're disciplined. They play together. They play as a unit. It's fun to watch. It really is. But that fourth quarter, Cordia, when they took their defensive pressure to another level, it changed the game.
It changed the game entirely. I got up, I was standing right over here watching it, and it, like you said, Coach, it's different than watching it on TV or Facebook or YouTube where we stream there. But being able to stand right here on the court and watch every single play, I mean, the adrenaline, it's different. The atmosphere is different.
The intensity defensively was evident.
Oh, yeah.
You can see it. You can feel them go to another level defensively. It was the difference in the game.
Yeah, the momentum was insane in here. I mean, I don't know if you guys can see all of these people here, but this place is packed out. And the support here, I just love seeing the support here for these young.
Listen, we've been away from these atmospheres for a couple of years, and it's just like a breath of fresh air to me. I really miss this, and I enjoy it. I want to talk about Greg Brooks, so I'm telling you, that young man, he's a freshman, people.
Special.
A freshman.
Yeah.
And it's not every day that you see a freshman take hold of his team and lead them down the stretch in a comeback and pull that off. And he was clearly the leader in that fourth quarter.
Yeah, I mean, what more can you say? They knew when they needed to get the ball. They knew to get it to Brooks.
Yep.
I mean, it went to his hands every single time, and he's a playmaker.
He can get anywhere he wants to, anytime he wants to. Now, he's a freshman, so freshmen do make mistakes. So he took some questionable shots at times, shots that you can get anytime you want it.
Right.
But short of that, I thought he was the best player.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. And he's not uncoachable. I watched Coach Fowler. He said, listen, we didn't need that shot at all. We didn't need that shot. And I seen him smiling. He said, you're right, Coach. We didn't need it.
That's right.
And he learned from his mistakes, so he's not uncoachable at all.
The sky is the limit for that young man.
He's going to do great things.
Yeah, he's got a world of potential. He needs to get a little bit bigger and a little bit stronger.
Yeah.
But that stuff comes with time and age. But let's move on to this next game, Wolfe County and Estill County.
Oh, it's going to be a good one.
Yes, I'm excited.
Didn't you say that? Nobody heard that. My boy. Me first. Oh, did he get you?
Wolfe County's good, yeah.
And I've not seen Estill play, but I know their coach. Their coach is an outstanding coach, so I can promise you Estill County, they might not win the game, but they'll be here to play.
Yeah, they'll definitely be here to play.
And so I don't know a lot about Estill County at all. I've not seen them play, but I'm excited to see them play tonight. But Wolfe County, Coach Creech, he's another one of those guys. His system, he likes to play up and down.
Yeah.
His guards shoot the three. He's got a post player that's really good. He's young too. I think he's just maybe a sophomore.
Yeah.
Right. He might be a junior now. He's either a sophomore or junior, but an outstanding young post player.
Right. Well, here's Estill County has got to prevent the Wolves from getting to the basket. They love to drive.
They do.
They do, and they're strong. I mean, they go strong. And Estill County has got to get some rebounds. In my personal opinion, I believe Estill County might be the bigger team for the most part, and they got to get those rebounds because, listen, some of these boys on this Wolfe County team can jump, man. I mean, they can really jump.
Yeah.
So they're going to have to make some adjustments on that. Estill County definitely. But it's going to be an exciting game. Either way you look at it, folks. I mean, like you said, we just seen one barn burner. I expect it to be just as good, if not better.
Oh, yeah. I've been excited to see this game today because I don't know as much about either one of the teams. I know more about the coaches than I do their teams, really. But I've seen a lot more games with Hazard and Cordia this year than I have these two teams playing, which is why I want to see this game.
Right.
Because I know both of these coaches, both of these teams will be ready to play. You can mark that down.
Oh, yeah, they definitely will be ready to play. And, you know, we talked about during the girls' game, the momentum that gets built up. I mean, like we said, this atmosphere is completely different when you're in person. So as we see the Wolves walking by here, and again, these are some big boys too, but Estill County, I believe, has got just a little bit of height on them, and they're going to have to definitely make some adjustments on that.
Yes, absolutely. I love to watch Coach Creech's teams play. They just look like they're having fun.
Yeah.
And you know, and he just coaches that way. I've coached against him, and he's an outstanding coach.
Yeah.
One of our better coaches in our region. You can tell his kids like to play for him too.
Right.
This will be a really entertaining game. You're in for a treat at home, I think. Like I said, I don't know as much about Estill County, but this is an intriguing matchup to me.
Right. Well, you know, I always say everybody wants to win. Everybody wants to win. You know, he's talking about, I hate to lose. You know, and I would think that the same way here for these coaches, they would hate to lose. But you know what? The game before this, I seen a lot of smiles on the faces. Even though they were here to win, they were playing and having fun. And that's what it's all about. And I think that we're going to see both teams come out having fun, doing an excellent job, and it's going to be all-out war. We are 6.5 minutes from tip-off here.
I don't know if you guys can see it, you know, at home, what a crowd we've got here.
It's crazy here.
You know, this is a first-round regional game, first night, two games, and this place is full.
It's full. I mean, what better than regional tournament? I mean, than basketball.
You know, and this is a wonderful gym to watch a game from.
It is.
There's not a bad seat in this house.
No, there's not.
You know, it's a unique place. If you've never been to the Ferris Woods Coliseum, I would invite you to come down. It is a unique gymnasium.
It is.
It's a great place to watch a game from. You all need to come down sometime this week. I know we've got 2 games tomorrow night.
We do.
And we'll talk about them in our post-game segment about tomorrow night's game. I'm really excited to see those games as well. I think 2 of our favored teams.
Yeah.
2 of, if you were going to, on paper, you were going to pick coming into this tournament, you know, you've got Breathitt and Purry, and they've been the most consistent all year.
On paper.
On paper.
They have.
But that, you know, I'm telling you, Knott County just took this Cordia team to overtime and could have very easily won that game. Knott County is playing their best basketball. They finally got healthy.
Yeah.
They've got all of their kids, like I said, healthy and playing really good right now.
They did deal with some injuries in the beginning.
They did.
And you know, lost a couple of people. They ended up coming back. And I believe right now that, like you said, Coach, they are playing their best basketball yet.
Yes.
And I'm excited to see them play Breathitt County tomorrow. I think that is going to be a matchup right there. It's going to be another barn burner. It's going to be war. Both teams have a lot of talent. Breathitt County, both teams have 2 good big men. You got Collins and Shepard. Shepard leads his team. He goes strong to the go. Collins is an outstanding rebounder. I mean, he can get up there. It's hard to get rebounds over Collins. So that's going to be an outstanding game as well.
Yeah, they are some interesting matchups in that game. You know, and these 2 coaches in that game are as good as it gets.
Good as it gets.
And you know, Coach King, you know, his teams play hard for him. You know, you can tell the better coaches, their kids play hard for them.
Yeah.
And that says something about the coaches. And, you know, but he just got such a good system. His kids, you know, run their stuff and execute their offense. And it's been a pleasure over the years to watch Coach King coach. He's among some of the best that's ever done it in this region.
He's done an awesome job with the Patriots. You know, I've watched them year after year, grow and so much talent come out of there. He's done an awesome job, an excellent job there for them young men. And again, I'm just excited. And Coach Noble.
And then Coach Noble, you're exactly right. And look, he took Buckhorn to a state tournament.
That's what, yeah.
That tells you a lot. And then, you know, as soon as I heard he was coming here, I said it's not going to take him long. They're going to win.
Yeah.
Coach Noble is outstanding coach, an outstanding coach. A good man, too.
Yeah.
And so that's going to be an interesting game tomorrow. And then we got Purry and Powell tomorrow night.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm excited to see that game as well. Purry's playing really good.
These matchups, boys, girls, both sides have been amazing to watch them. I mean, it's just crazy watching everybody. We talked about there is really no underdogs this year. Usually you got some underdogs, and you know, you pick your favorites or whatever it may be. But there is no underdogs. Everybody is kind of perfectly matched
I think it's wide open. I said coming into this, there's 6 or 7 teams, if they can just kind of catch lightning in the bottle, be their best version of themselves for a 3-game stretch, there's 5 or 6 teams that could really win this. I really believe that.
Right.
And so, you know, we just watched one. You know, if they put together more longer stretches of what we've seen in that fourth quarter, they're going to be tough to beat.
Right.
You know, so, and then I'm really excited about this game, though, coming up. This Wolf County, Estill County game, 2 outstanding coaches, and I'm really anxious to learn myself a little bit about these 2 teams.
Yeah, it's going to be an excellent game. No doubt in my mind. The atmosphere, the game hasn't even started yet, Coach.
Yeah.
And it is insane in here. We almost can't hear, and we got headphones on. You know, I'm struggling to hear, but it is just absolutely crazy. The atmosphere is insane, folks. I'm telling you, if you haven't experienced this here, you need to come out and do it.
Yes, you know, it's been a few years. Even before COVID, I hadn't been seeing this.
Yeah.
And what we're seeing tonight's really good. So, listen, we're going to take a break. I guess when we come back, we're going to go upstairs for the tap of this first game. So you all stay with us. Appreciate you guys. Thanks.
Woo! Papa John's just took their fresh, never frozen dough and hand stretched it into thin, oversized New York-style slices. I mean, look at that crust. That is the perfect crust thickness no matter how you eat it. So you can fold it or not. But I ain't gonna lie though, I fold it. Get a New York-style pizza from Papa John's. Better ingredients, better pizza.
If you've been waiting on the new Samsung Galaxy S22 device, then the team at Appalachian Wireless has some good news for you. Appalachian Wireless is launching all Samsung S22 models on sale. Every S22 model will be $150 off normal contract pricing. Or take $100 off and we'll pay the taxes on the Appalachian Advantage. Visit one of our retail or dealer locations and on the web because we don't want you to miss this fantastic deal. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
Welcome back. Game number 2 coming up here from the Fairfield Woods Coliseum, Wolf County, Estill County. Harold, looking forward to this. It should be a dandy.
I really think it's going to be a good game. I really think it's going to be a good matchup. These 2 teams played a couple of weeks ago at Estill County, and they upset the Wolves. So
there comes Thompson out. He'll be the starting forward for Wolf County.
There is Tolson out there.
Yep.
Wilgus Tolson along with Elijah Tolson. Skylar Ritchie will be the 4th starter. And Levi Mayab will be the 5th starter for Wolf County. The Wolves are 17-11, coached by Robert Creech. It is Moab, Tolson, Thompson, Ritchie, and Tolson. And now for Estill County, number 2, Gabe Benson.
is
number 23 is Isford.
Brian Hall's the coach. Used to coach Powell County.
We are having a very difficult time seeing, and so we may or may not get this line. Bruce Willis is one starter. Also, number 11 is Kenny Rose. And we did not get the 5th starter, so hopefully the band will settle down and sit down, and maybe we can see the floor. But right now, we're about ready to
get started here.
We move in with Ritchie moving in, and the tip is controlled by Estill County. The Wolves open up straight man-to-man. Estill County handling the rock, a little 3-man Reeve out front.
Beeler with the ball. Benton.
Down the lane, runner no good, and the rebound comes down to Thompson, and Wolf County will bring it in front court on the move. Thompson underneath to Ritchie. Kicks it back out, and a 3 by Thompson. Good. 3-0 in favor of the Wolves. Just underway. We've played less than a minute.
Thompson, a good shooter out there. He shoots it well when he gets set.
Estill County with it, very deliberate with the basketball. Now dropping down inside, turnaround jump shot is good by Dustin Beeler.
Beeler has his first bucket.
3-2. Quickly back the other way, no good, and by Tolson. Rebound Ritchie. Back inside, and they take it away from him.
Pass was just not strong enough.
A run out and a bucket.
Rose
that was Rose, and it is 4-3 in favor of Estill County. Boy, Wolf County came into this season, David, with great expectations. Long 3, no good. Rebound Thompson, back up inside, no good. Thompson got it again. Elijah Tolson kicks it out. Driving baseline was Mayab, and now Tolson, no good. Rebound on the floor, and it's picked up by Thompson. He goes up inside, leave it off, and Tolson lays it in.
Good effort, outwork.
Good work there by Wolf County as they really went down scrap for that loose ball. Driving, shot no good. Rebound down inside. Wolf County has it. Wilgus Tolson now puts it up. No good. That was Elijah Tolson. They called him for the walk.
Yeah. 5-4. If you're just joining us, Wolf County by 1. Wolf County and the man defense with the big guy hanging in the paint.
And a turnover. And Estill County has it back. And the 3 is no good.
Thompson will get it into his teammate, and Harold, right now, both teams a little jittery.
5-4. Wolf County, and now Thompson for 3, no good. Rebound goes out of bounds and touched last by Wolf County. It'll go to Estill County.
Yeah, not a bad shot by Thompson. He shoots that well there.
Three out of the corner, no good, and we got a foul inside. It's going to be on Beeler of Estill.
And he pushed off her on. It was a good call by the official. Thompson will get it in. Tolson, and he'll bring it down, and Wolf County will set their offense. Richie's the 5 player, the big center. He's on the left block, on the low stack. Good head fake.
Shot up and in. That was Mayab, and Estill County down by 3. Bad pass over the head of the player over there on the wing and out of bounds. That was over Willis's head. And so Wolf County will get it back. Robert Creech, the head coach of Wolf County, he's been there a long, long time. And our good friend Brian Hall, he is the head coach of Estill. There's a turnover. In the corner, 3, no good. Rebound put back up, and now a foul going to be on Mayab.
That's a hustle foul by Mayab. Working hard, just got to the ball late. 7-4, 3:29 to go, first quarter. Wolf County by 3.
Seven to 4, Estill County with foul line jumper, good by Kenny Rose. 3:12 to go, first quarter. Rapidly moving affair in game 2 of the boys 14th region basketball tournament.
Rose has 4.
Backdoor cut and a dandy and put up and in by Tolson.
His first bucket.
Elijah Tolson, 9 to 6. Working around this 1-3-1 zone thrown up by Wolf County. 2:42 to go, first quarter. Tomorrow night, tournament continues. 3 out of the corner is good. And it is 9 to 9. Out of the corner again, shot no good by Tolson. Tomorrow night, the tournament continues. In game 1, it'll be Breathitt County, the host school in the Knox County Central Patriots, coached by my good friend B.B. King.
Absolutely, B.B. Working his kids hard.
Out of the corner, 3, no good, and back comes Estill County.
Seen Coach Noble here earlier.
Probably the best coaching job B.B. has done in his life at Knox County. He did this year. There's a 3 out of the corner, good, and Estill County with a 12-9 lead.
I thought they've been playing well here of late. They really have. Good.
Prairie Central will play Powell County in the second game tomorrow night.
Good pressure.
No one has a record like BB does in the amount of time he has been coaching high school basketball. Shot good by Thompson.
Thompson turned around. He got his 5th point, and nice turnaround in the paint to hit the shot.
And I tell you, I think Knox County Central extremely lucky to have B.B. King as their head basketball coach. 12-11.
He does a good job with the kids.
$50 seconds to go.
45 seconds, 12-11, and I believe Coach Brian Hall is going to try to settle for one shot.
Brian has coached a lot of places. He coached right here at Breathitt County, in fact.
Yes, he coached at Powell, and he done a good job.
Foul on number 1, Levi Mayab, and going to the line will be Isford. Isford, a senior, fires it up and it rolls off there.
Looks like he might have moved off the line maybe a little early, Hurl, and didn't get a follow through. And you got to stay on that line, follow through, and see what happens.
12-11, 34 seconds to go. And he missed another one. Rebound down Thompson. They'll hold it for one shot. 12-11, 10 seconds to go. Estill County with a 1-point lead. Driving and dropping it off. And now out of the corner, Tolson, 3, no. 9/10 of a second, and he double dribbled.
Yep. He did. He let go of the ball after he dribbled and went back and picked it up, so.
Fire it inbound. Ball knocked away and the horn sounds. We've played one in game 2 of the 14th Region Basketball Tournament. It is Estill County 12 and Wolf County 11. We'll be back.
Here at Thacker Grigsby and TVS, we're committed to building a better future for our community. In these times, being connected is more important than ever, and we're working every day to keep you online and in touch with the world. For generations, we've been a part of this community, and we're proud to serve this community for many generations to come. Thacker Grigsby and TVS, working for a better future for Eastern Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in getting your hands dirty.
I believe the best recipes are never written down.
I believe in fried chicken, cornbread, and soup beans.
I believe in the cards. I believe in cats.
I believe in insurance coverage that helps you sleep at night.
I believe in always carrying an umbrella.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
Contact Derek Bowling, your Kentucky Farm Bureau agent in Hazard.
Wolf County will inbound. Second quarter about ready to get underway. Boy, we appreciate the people at home listening and enjoying the 14th Region Tournament.
Yeah.
Good crowd on hand here at the gym. But if you didn't have to get out and get in this mess, you can stay at home and watch it on Hometown 24. It is 12-11.
Is your buddy down in Bowling Green watching Harold Mullins?
I am quite sure they are. 7:36 to go. Drive to the baseline and up and under, and a bucket by Thompson.
That's a nice move, baseline, and goes up with that left hand under the basket. That's 7 for Thompson.
Upset in the 5th region. LaRue County has been ousted, and they were the favorite in that region. As a baseline jumper, good, 15-13.
Nice.
Quickly, front court. They throw it over to the, about midway up in the bleachers, I guess.
And
turnover against Wolf County.
Estill County will bring it down and try their luck again.
Isford, or make that. Beeler now goes underneath, and they throw it away. On the floor, it is a foul on Tolson. So in the mad scramble for the loose ball, a foul on Tolson will
be his first.
Make it team foul number 3, and they will take a moment to try to clean up the lane.
Ball inside.
They turn on Skylar Ritchie, and he's able to turn them away.
Yep. Look for number 11, Rose. Nice shooter. He's done hit a couple outside corner shot, so he's a good shooter.
And it's put up and in.
Benton has his 5th point. Nice little drive to the basket. 2-3 zone, they're matching up, Estill is.
I tell you, Estill County has improved a lot. A good-looking, very well-disciplined, well-drilled basketball team. Tolson missed the shot. The 3 was straight away, no good. Rebound knocked down. Tolson will come up with it. He'll lead the break for Wolf County. Stop at the top of the circle. Has it knocked away. Thompson rescues it. 5:25 to go, second quarter.
Estill County, a team that puts pressure on the ball well.
Elijah Tolson will out behind the arc. Or make that Wilgus Tolson to Thompson.
Yeah.
And what do we got? A foul?
Yeah, one collar block. It was a trip, and Wolf County will get the basketball back as Thompson will stand outside and get ready to put it in play. Into the big guy, Richie. Back out to Thompson.
But they're not making anything.
No, Wolf's not shooting it too well right now.
And up and in.
Benton gets the bucket.
Timeout. Wolf County, Estill County raced out on top by 6.
30 seconds.
We'll take a break and we'll be right back.
At HCTC, you're more than just a student.
I'm a daughter.
I am a father.
I am employed.
I am a mother.
I am ambitious.
I am a work in progress.
I am an innovator.
I am a HCTC graduate.
And welcome back as the band strikes up right here in front of us.
Absolutely.
And we'll just kind of let them play out here.
Hey, if we can't see the game, we can dance. It ain't that bad.
We can absolutely dance. You're exactly right. And now the band will kind of shut down and sit down. And
these kids are having
I tell you what,
time.
they're having a good time and they're doing a good job. Great band. I love it.
Very good band.
19-13 turnover, Wolf County front court. That is Estill County cross court pass. Benton. He'll bring it back to this side to Isford. He'll drive. He'll fire. He'll miss it. Rebound down. And we got an injury to a Wolf County player. And it appears to be Mayab.
Yeah, he went down and immediately grabbed his ankle. So he's walking it off, trying to walk it off right now. And I think Coach Creech is going to switch him out. And he's going to bring in Andrew Mayhem. So he will come in to replace Levi Mayhem.
Levi Mayab. He's going to have to go out. He looked like he turned his ankle.
I would suppose, probably.
And you're right, Andrew Mayab comes in to replace him. One's a junior, the other a sophomore. Andrew in there right now is a sophomore.
Wolf County, evidently, Harold, has 2 sets of brothers.
Tolson's and Mayab. You're right.
Yes.
Here goes Tolson down the lane. Drop it off underneath. And Richie missed it at point-blank range. Straight ahead. Pull up 3. No good. Missed it. Missed the whole goal. Hit beside of the basket. And it hit on the backboard. Out of bounds. Bad pass.
Estill County will get the ball back with 3:45, 19-13. Engineers by 6.
Another 3, good. That is Benton.
He's got 10. And we're going to have another 30-second timeout. And folks, the band is kicking up. .3:31 to go.
It ain't much you can say when the band is this close to you because nobody can hear you anyway.
And you know they are pretty good. You were right. They are a good band. Hey, Cordia Lines moving on.
I can't hear you.
Oh, okay. Earl said he could not hear
you. You know, you're in pretty bad shape when you can't hear each other. 3:31 to go in the second quarter. It is 22-13 in favor of the Estill County Engineers. They lead by 9 over Wolf County. These two teams played a couple of weeks ago, and Estill County won. That game was in Irvine, but hey, they look to be a well-schooled team.
I like the way they share the ball. They take good shots, and their defense, they have good pressure on defense.
Cordia awaits the winner of this one as the Lions have advanced with a win over Hazard.
Hazard led for most of the game, but had some turnovers, missed shots, and Cordia taking advantage of it near the end of the game.
Elijah Tolson gets it into Thompson, back in the corner, and a 3 by Tolson, no good. Rebound put back up, no good, and a foul will send Wilgus Tolson to the line.
Tolson has 2 points in the ball game so far.
Foul was on number 11, Kenny Rose, and Wilgus Tolson will go to the line. It's good. That stops the bleeding a little bit for Wolf County.
That's his 3rd point. Don't forget to join us at halftime. The guys will have their halftime show. Stick around for that man Toyota at the half.
And a jump shot, no good.
May have rushed that. A little off balance, maybe.
Wolf County front court. Inside it goes to the big guy. Ritchie's turned over the left shoulder, no good. Going the other way is Estill County. They lose control, and now the ball is stolen and restolen by Estill County.
Mayab just could not get a hold of the basketball.
I have never in all my years watching basketball seen so many teams have trouble hanging on to the ball as they have this year. I've never seen so many turnovers in my entire life. Estill County has it. Down the lane, lean in, put it in. That was Baylor. Baylor just simply overmatched Wolf County there, 24-15. Underneath Thompson, good. Thompson somehow got that ball and got it up on the glass, and it fell through. It's 24-17.
Thompson, 9 points, the leading scorer for Wolf County so far.
In the corner, 3, no good. Benton, rebound by the big guy of Wolf County, and that is Ritchie. Thompson thought about a 3 in the corner, won't take it. Now drives inside, kicks it off, a 3 to the right corner. That's no good. Tipped and taken underneath. Wolf County has it. They'll bring it out front. Tolson, 3, no good. Rebound, Tolson gets it right back. Now in the corner where his brother will try. Good. Elijah Tolson.
He's got 7 with the 3-point.
Or that was Wilgus Tolson. And the foul is on number 12, Andrew Mayhab.
Wilgus has 7 points, Harold. Starting to heat up a little bit.
24-20. Boy, we're going to have some fun Sunday afternoon in the semifinal round. Quickly, bound court, Thompson steals for Wolf County. He brings it inside, he puts it up, no good. Missed the layup. Headed the other way. Beeler to the corner three, no good. And we got a foul underneath.
Thank Tolson.
And it is Tolson.
He's got his second foul. And the Engineers will get ready to put it in play on the basket.
And another foul. This one's going to be on number 21, Elijah Tolson. He kind of cleared out the blocker there, didn't he?
He did indeed. Estill County with the ball. Trying to get
they lob it in back court, and it's controlled by Kenny Rose.
I like Rose shooting in the corner, Hurley. He had a couple jumpers, but not had opportunity here of late.
They jump ball, top of the circle. Isford down the lane, and they're going to call an offensive foul. It's going to be on Isford, number 11, an offensive foul. They say through an elbow.
That's Rose.
And that's you're right. It was Rose.
Yeah.
He set the illegal pick.
He did. He moved on.
Yes, I agree.
They watch that, and if you set the screen and you're turning and moving at the same time, you're going to get called for it. Number 34, Riddle, will come in for Estill County. Peyton Riddle. Tolson gonna dribble down, I'm sure, with 24-20. Try to get their last shot here. Estill County, good pressure, still in the matchup.
Outside it, now handling is Tolson. Fires it underneath, nice pass, and again, Richie misses at point-blank range at the buzzer, no good. And we are at halftime in game number 2. The score, Estill County 24, Wolf County 20. We'll send it over to the desk and see you right back here in about 10 minutes.
Being in an accident can leave you feeling vulnerable and lost. You need a lawyer who will fight for you and be there by your side the entire way. What I believe is that with trust and collaboration, we can get you the justice that you deserve. Go to KyleSHall.com right now to schedule a free consultation. I will review the details of your case and get you back on your feet. Don't navigate the legal system alone. Get me in your corner right now.
Here at Hometown 24 and TVS Cable, we care about the community. And while you might not see the same familiar faces you're used to seeing, know we're still here. Bringing you live high school sports straight to your living room.
And welcome back to Hometown 24 for your Man Toyota at the half. Man, what a game, Coach, we have right here. Man, it's so loud. I mean, the atmosphere is insane. 4-point separating these teams here at halftime. Coach, what is your thoughts?
Well, I mean, it's kind of what I expected, just from knowing both of these coaches. The thing that stands out to me, though, is Estill County with that matchup zone that they've got has bothered Wolf County. That it's kept the pace slower, which is where you could plainly see that's the game plan for Coach Hall and the Engineers. They're wanting to keep Tolson out of the paint.
Oh, yeah.
You know, Tolson is their go-to guy when they need something off the dribble, when they need to break a defense down. He's good at getting into the gaps and then kicking to the open shots. And they've done a pretty good job of taking that away. Their big kid, Skylar Ritchie, inside, has missed a couple bunnies.
He has.
And,
open.
Yeah, I mean, you know, those he's got to finish those, and I'm sure he will moving forward. But that's kind of the difference right now that I see in this game is they're executing a little bit better, I think, in the half court. Estill County is, and getting more of what they want offensively right now.
Right. You know, hats off to both teams. They are really playing some hard basketball right now. A lot of hustling going on. They don't care to jump down and get on the floor. Even the big guys. I was watching a couple of them dive after the basketball. Really not a whole lot of turnovers right now for both teams, protecting the basketball pretty well. Good shots, and man, Estill County, they're pretty warm from the outside right now. They're knocking down some threes. You got to guard that.
Yeah, I mean, both teams have done some good things. It's been a real evenly played first half.
Yeah.
You know, I'm curious moving into this third and fourth quarter, are they one of the teams gets a little bit of a run? I mean, Estill actually did and get a 9-point lead at one point there, but you know that's not a huge lead. Right. Just a couple of buckets and then it's right back to the same way. But when you start looking at the numbers, Estill's 8 for 24 from the field. Estill's 10 for 23, 14 rebounds to 16 rebounds, 14 for Wolf County, 16 for Estill County, turnovers 9 for Wolf County, 8 for Estill County. I mean, just a well-balanced. Yeah. Numbers are real similar, scores similar.
Yeah, you know, both teams, again, doing an excellent job. I thought coming into this game that it was going to come down to rebounds. Right now, they're neck to neck pretty much. And I think the second half is going to be different for one of these teams. Don't know which one right now because both of them are playing fantastic basketball. We may see it go all the way down just like this. We've had one lead change, you know, come out, Wolf County with a lead. Estill County comes back, takes the lead. And I believe that, you know, we may see one or two more lead changes in this game the way these boys are playing. But I believe that one of these teams here, I always heard the third quarter when you come out is going to make or break you. But now that's not always the case.
Yeah, you know, Wilgus Tolson is a fine player.
Fine player.
I really like his game. I'm anxious to see, you know, if he really gets going. You know, he's 2 for 4 right now from the field. I think he's got to get a few more shots up than that. You know, then on the other side, they're balanced. You know, I like Kate Benton. I think he's playing very well right now. Kenny Rose is playing awfully well. And then Dustin Beeler. You know, the thing that I see with Estill County, they're bigger.
They are.
Overall.
They are.
You know, Wolf County's got one big kid inside, the Ritchie kid, and he's a big kid.
He is.
But their front court there, their front line is big.
It's big.
You know, all the way across, you know. So they've done a good job on the board so far. Wolf County's competing on the boards. And once I seen how big Estill County was across their front line, I was concerned how well Wolf County could compete with them on the backboards, but they've done a good job.
Yeah, they have. They've done a good job coming out, trying to figure out the difference. The defense for both teams. Let's talk about the defense just for a second. The defense for both of these teams, probably the best defense that both of these teams has played all year.
Yeah. Well, Estill County is in a 2-3. They're wanting this half-court game at a time, and that's what we've got.
That's what we got.
I mean, the entire first half, is to Estill County's advantage because that's the pace they want to play at. Wolfe County has created some turnovers with their pressure in the half court.
Right.
And they've not converted that into offense to points. Not directly. Estill County's done a good job getting back and contesting shots at the rim off of turnovers.
They have.
So, you know, I'm anxious to see if Wolfe County can get this pace. You know, the first game was a perfect example of what we're talking about. We had 3 quarters at one team's pace and 1 quarter at another team's pace. You know, how's this going to go? If this is the 4 quarters of Estill County's pace, Estill County has an advantage.
They definitely have an advantage if they continue to go like they are right now. We are roughly 2 minutes here from starting the 3rd quarter. Coach, if you're the Wolves right now coming out, starting this, what do you do to prevent the outside shot or take control of this game?
I think the most important thing that they can do, they've got to get Richie going.
Right.
And I know he's missed a couple easy ones.
Yeah.
I want to get him the ball in the right situation early to try to get him going. Because if they can get him going, that's going to open things up for Tolson. And so that would be my game plan. Right. I would say, come on, let's go. Let's get the ball inside to Richie and let's get him going.
Tolson does a nice job taking care of the ball and getting it, and Richie doing that. But that's going to do us for the halftime show here. We're going to send you back up to David and Harold Mullins. Stick around for the end action report. I'm Bo Hammonds along with Coach. We'll see you in a minute.
Do you qualify for $30 off your Thacker Grigsby or TVS broadband bill through the Affordable Connectivity Program? If you participate in certain federal government-funded programs, yes, you can start your qualification process by going to acpbenefit.org and click on the blue Apply Now button, or call our office at 606-785-9500 or stop by one of our locations in Jackson, Whitesburg, Hazard, or Hindman.
Welcome back to the 14th Region Boys Basketball Tournament, Game 2 opening night. In the first game, it was Cordia with a win over Hazard. And in game number 2, it is Estill County with a 24-20 lead over Elliott over Wolfe County at the half. One other score of note, in the 16th region, it is Boyd County 28, Elliott County 26, and that is at halftime. It will be Estill County basketball as we get back to play.
Should be an exciting half, 24-20, Harold, and we expected a good game out of these 2 teams, and we're getting it.
Estill County, champions of the 56th district. Wolfe County, the runner-up in District 55. Straight man-to-man, ball knocked down by Tolson, but picked up by Estill County, just underway in the 3rd quarter. And driving, and a good bucket. That was Will Isford, and it is 26-20.
His first bucket.
Inside they go, and the ball thrown away. Estill County comes up with it. Front court, 3 out of the corner, in and out, no good. Boy, that went way down and popped right back out.
That's Rose.
Thompson, and what do we got? An offensive foul on Thompson trying to drive baseline.
Yep, use of that arm.
That's his first.
Yeah. Thompson, leading scorer for Wolfe County so far in the ball game. Nope.
Isford trying to drive on Tolson. Shot no good. Pretty good defense there by Wilgus Tolson. He brings it the other way. Kicks it back out. His brother will try three. It's good. Elijah Tolson. And it's 26-23.
He's got 5 in the ball game with that 22-foot straightaway 3 ball.
Beeler backing down on Thompson. Now has to kick it back outside. Man-to-man defense. There's a drive and a shot no good, and Wolf County's got another rebound. Thompson looks inside. They go to the big guy. He turns and hit a little baby hook over his left shoulder. Nice move there by the big guy.
Yep, Richie gets his first 2 of the ball game, Earl.
26-25. Estill County by 1.
He missed some easy ones in the first half.
Yes, he did. And a jump hook the other way, no good. Tipped up, no good. And Thompson comes away with it. Wolf County will look for the lead. And Tolson, shot no good. Rebound, Skylar Ritchie. Down underneath, Thompson missed it. Boy, he missed it point blank range. Got to make that shot, David.
Yes, you do. In the big game like this, you do.
Back the other way, 3 straight away, no good. And Skylar Ritchie with another rebound.
Ritchie's starting to assert himself on the boards.
26-25. Thompson out near midcourt handling the rock. Now breaks into the paint, drops it off. Skylar Ritchie has it, lost it. Ball on the floor. Tolson battles for it, gets it, goes in, and a blocking foul on Estill County. And Tolson will go to the line. The foul was on number 12, Bryce Willis.
Called it on Rose.
It was Rose, number 11.
And I thought Rose was more to the side, but
I did too. I thought the foul was on Willis, but at any rate, by the way, Willis is a senior, Beeler a senior, Isford a senior, Rose a sophomore, and Benton a junior. So they return 2 of their starting 5.
Tolson will be at the line. He's got 7 points in the ball game so far.
Tolson shot is good.
Point number 8 for Tolson.
Tied at 26. Playing in this district with Breathitt County, Wolf County plays in this building a lot.
Yes.
And they seem to play well here. Second shot good, and finally Wolf County has retaken the lead, 27-26. Estill County now Wolf back in the 1-3-1 zone. Isford goes cross court to Willis. Cheney into the lineup, handling the ball on the right wing. Right now, Estill County not getting a whole lot done, David. There's a 3, good!
Benton hits a big one, 13 for him.
Benton with a 3-point basket and a 2-point Estill County lead.
That's a 25-footer on this left side.
Into the paint. Thompson's open. Good. Boy, he was wide open in the paint.
Thompson, 11 points.
And we're tied at 29. Driving, kicking it out, and a 3 out of the corner. No good. Rebound, and put back up, and what do we got? Foul was on Wolf County.
Yes.
Number 2, Wilgus Tolson picks up his 3rd.
A big foul right there. Especially with 3:29 to go. 3rd quarter.
A long 3, that's no good, and Thompson has the rebound for Wolf County. Driving, they kick it outside. And coming baseline, they get it back outside to Tolson. Thought about a three. His brother will take it. No good.
Thompson.
Rebound down. Thompson has it. And Wolf County tied at 29 will get another look. Thompson for three. Yes, sir.
Thompson has 14.
32-29. Wolf County by 3. Estill County facing this zone defense. And that Wolf County's played it pretty well.
Yeah, they've extended the defense. They're coming way out on the floor. They know Estill likes that three shot, so they're going to come out and push them out farther from the three-point line.
32-29, Estill County down by 3.
I thought Benton almost fired that thing.
And Brian Hall's going to get a timeout. It'll be a full timeout. 32-29. We'll take a break. We'll come back. Wolf County with a 3-point lead in the 14th Region Tournament.
No matter what town or community you live in, there's a Tim Short dealership nearby. That's because our family of dealerships are dedicated to serving the folks throughout Eastern Kentucky. Our employees are your friends and neighbors, helping to support the local economy and provide safe and affordable transportation to everyone that shops the family of Tim Short dealerships. Our entire inventory can be found with the click of a button at timshortautogroup.com. Visit us online and join the thousands of customers that took the short drive to satisfaction today.
Minute 58 to go in the third quarter. Wolf County 32, Estill County 29. And we have had a dandy crowd here tonight at the Fairfield Woods Coliseum. Boys 14th Regional Tournament. All the fans have had a good time. Got to see 2 good ball games, Harold Mullen, so far. These opening games have been good.
Yes, they have. Very close, well-contested games.
And Estill County will get the basketball as we get ready to get started back here. Don't forget, tomorrow night, 2 more coming at you. Starting at 6 will be Berthoud County and the Knott County Central Patriots be coming in here to do the first game tomorrow night, followed by the Commodores.
Oh, that's tomorrow night.
Yeah.
Straight away 3, no good. Estill County's gone cold. Wolf County has the rebound. Stolen. Going the other way, and now a offensive foul. It was number 23, Will Isford, and Isford picks up his second. Isford made a great play, stole the ball from Thompson, and then ran over somebody.
Yeah.
Thompson in the paint, kicks it out, 3-ball, good by Elijah Thompson, and just like that, Wolf County's up 6. Down the lane, shot. No good. Rebound Thompson. Estill County starting to come apart a little bit right now.
Yeah, they're panicking. They're not hitting some of their shots, and they're only getting 1 shot because they don't have many under the basket when they're putting them up.
Wilgus Olsen in the corner thought he'd take that 3, but he did not. Less than a minute to go. And a steal and a foul, and an intentional foul. They're going to call an intentional foul on Levi Mayad. It's going to be 2 shots and the ball. .41 seconds to go in the quarter.
Free throw is no good.
First one is no good. One more coming up for Casey Cheney, and this one is good.
Cheney's first point.
35-30, 41 seconds, and Estill will get it back.
Wolf County staying in the zone, and they're matching
back in that zone. You're exactly right.
Yeah.
Cheney. They go to Isford at the foul line. Back to Cheney. Isford kicks it right side. 20 seconds, and now a three. Good by Benton.
16 for
It's
Benton.
35-33. Thompson, nowhere to go. Finally gets it in front court to Mayab. And they take it away from him. Benton, step back, kick it, three on its way, good!
Rose with a three-pointer, and he's got 10.
Three at the buzzer, and Estill County closes the last 40 seconds on a 7-0 run, and they take the lead, 36-35. We'll be right back.
In Eastern Kentucky, being connected to the world has never been easier. With our 100 meg package at only $44.95 a month, you can be sure to always stay connected and up to date. But if that's not fast enough, we offer even faster. With the lasted technology to make sure you're getting the most out of your service. Give us a call today or check out tgtel.com for more information. Thacker Grigsby, bringing the future to Eastern Kentucky.
36-35, David Adams, a 7-0 run to close that quarter by Estill County, and a big three-pointer at the buzzer to give them the lead at 36-35.
Yeah, you know, Estill County hitting some of those big shots. Benton has hit two big shots in the last minute and a half there, Earl, and that 2 threes, and he's got his team going right now. So Wolf County got to settle down, get a good shot. We've got 8 minutes to go. I expect the lead to switch some.
Oh, it's going to be a good one. As we close in on the first night of the 14th Region Tournament.
Yes. It's been a dandy.
Wolf County with it in the paint. Thompson left-handed, no rebound. Estill County. By the way, that was Rose that hit the big three-point shot at the buzzer for Estill.
Rose having a game along with Benton there.
At the foul line, Isford, good. Bulled his way up and he put it in, 38-35.
4 points for that young man, and he's playing well.
And a dunk by Richie. 38-37. He got behind the defense and they got it to him, and he one-hand slammed that one home.
4 points for Richie.
Benton three, no good. Boy, what a shot, no good on the rebound. And Wolf County has it.
Rose with a good rebound, Harold, but could not do nothing with it.
Ball on the floor, and we got a foul. No, it's going to be a jump ball. And it'll go to Estill County.
.643 and running.
38-37. Estill County up on top by 1. And the ball is locked loose. Coming up with it is Mayab underneath. Colson missed the wide open layup, but he will be fouled. So I guess realistically speaking, it was not a wide open layup, but one that I'm sure that Tolson will tell you he should have made.
Yes, he had an opportunity there to put it nicely on the square here on his little high going up on the board.
38-37, 6:19 to go, and Colson shot is good.
Double figures for him with 10.
Champions of the 56, runner-up of the 55th. And shot no good. We remain tied at 38. Six minutes to go. Benton, and the ball kicked away by Tolson. I tell you what, both these teams play really hard.
They do, and they don't take plays off, I'll tell you that.
No, they do not. Estill County will inbound. Get here early tomorrow night. The homestanding Bobcats of Breathitt County will play Coach B.B. King and his band of Patriots in game number 1 at 6 o'clock.
That's Rose's shot. I'm surprised he did not put that up. Richie was backed way off of him over there.
And there's a jumper. Rose, no good. Rebound, Richie has it knocked out of his hands, and now they say it'll go to Estill County. Looking, they lob it in back court.
Benton has been the guy that's been hot for him in the third quarter.
And a steal. Wolf has it. Thompson gets it over to Mayab. Mayab leaves it off with Colson. He goes under to Thompson, and it's blocked out of bounds. A lot of contact in there. A lot of contact. 38-38, 5:02 to go. Boy, you better go up strong when you go up.
Absolutely.
In front court, they get it in bounds. Mayab penetrates and threw up an absolute prayer. Coming away with it is Estill County.
I don't think Mayhab had any chance at that when he was off balance and went into a crowd.
Benton down the lane. Benton put it in. Boy, again, a lot of contact, but Benton played through it.
18 for Benton.
40-38. And the ball knocked out of bounds. And with the closeness of the game and the time getting ever so close, they're going to start standing up, and we are in trouble.
Thompson, nice fake.
Thompson, no good. And Estill has it.
Like the move, he just could not hit it.
Front court, Itchford. They turn, and the three is for no good. Rebound on the floor, put back up and in.
Benton with 20 in the ball game, Harold. He's having a game.
Colson, and we got a timeout by Coach Creech of Wolf County, and he is a little bit put out with the fact he thought his man got fouled. I believe it's going to be a full timeout, so we're going to take a break.
At TVS Cable, we are committed to providing you with the best broadband available, whether that be through expansion of our fiber-to-the-home facilities, new builds into previously unserved areas, or by launching DOCSIS 3.1, the latest technology in cable broadband. TVS Cable has always changed with the demands of Eastern Kentucky, and we will continue to make investments in our area because we care about Eastern Kentucky. It's our home too.
Welcome back, 42-38. Estill County leading. And the Wolves will get ready to put in play. It'll be Tulsa. 3:50 to go in the ball game, or second game of the evening.
Wolf County with it, looking, got to get it in. Finally they do. Mayhap gets it out to Thompson between the logo and the top of the circle. Now Mayhap in the paint. No good. And rebound Estill County. And a blocking foul called on Mayhap. 3:36 to go, 42-38. Oh, you Knott County people that's planning on coming to the game tomorrow night, you better get here early. It's going to be a good crowd. Breathitt County has a tendency to follow their team very well. Walking call.
Yes, they do. Coach Noble tries to get those fans on the move, and you know that Knott Central.
Like to see a big crowd here tomorrow night.
Yeah.
And I'm sure
they've had a good crowd tonight.
They've had an outstanding crowd. You're exactly right. A lot of people from Estill County here, isn't it?
I know the band is here.
And the band is here. Tolson, 3, no good. Rebound to Estill County, coming out there with it. Number 11 is Rose. They go in front court, and they can't save it. It's out of bounds. It'll go to Wolf County. Wolf County down by 4, 3:03 to go.
Plenty of time. I mean,
plenty of time, you're right.
But they're missing some easy shots in the paint right now.
Front court driving and bringing it back out of play. And now inside it goes. Richie, good. What a nice pass.
Richie
from
6.
Andrew Mayab to Richie. 42-40. And we got a foul, and it's going to be on Elijah Tolson. That is only team foul number 5, so Estill County has committed 3, so we're not close to shooting bonus yet. And now Brian Hall of Estill County is going to get a timeout. That means they'll crank up the band, and you and I'll dance, and we'll take a break. 42-40. We'll be right back.
Thacker Grigsby is constantly working to bring the latest technologies home. Home, where we live and work. A place we want to see grow and prosper. From Jackson to Hindman and everywhere in between. We're committed to serving you with the latest technology. Whether it's faster broadband, more video choices, or the latest voice services. Thacker Grigsby with our fiber network can provide the latest ways to stay connected, informed, and entertained.
A good time or what?
They are enjoying
I'm
themselves.
telling you, David and I are right in the middle of Estill County's band.
And
and they are good kids.
They are.
They good kids. Play a great song.
They are very good.
I'm telling you. And they'll call the engine into the station. There's a shot, good. That was Rose. It's 44-40. Underneath open, shot no good. And now steal put up and in by Elijah Tolson. 44-42. And they turn it over, no. Cross-court pass it goes, and a driving to the basket, and a shot blocked. Richie comes away with it, lost it, and we got a foul. Richie blocked the shot, got the ball, and hung on as they were attacking him, I tell you that. It'll be Estill County's basketball, or correction, Wolf County's basketball. And it comes to Tolson and now to Thompson. And they'll work it across the timeline. Thompson in front court. Double team pressing defense. They throw it away. Ball intercepted by Rose. And we got a foul. It's going to be a blocking foul on Andrew Mohab, I think.
Still no bonus. 44-42, meaning 41. The next foul on Wolf County, Estill will shoot the bonus. And Estill still has
that is team foul number 6. So with 1:41 to go, Estill County inbounds. Benton. They get it back outside. Now they'll go straight man to man. They knock it away. Coming up with it is Thompson. Gets it to Tolson. And now a three by Mayhab. No good. Rebound. Elijah Tolson lost it. Coming up with it is Estill County's Beeler. Ahead. And Isford. Good.
Isford has 6.
46-42. Back in front court. Driving, they get it back outside. Tolson, three, good. 46-45. Time out on the floor. Wolf County down by 1. We'll take a break. We'll catch our breath, and we'll come back and finish this thing out. We'll be right back.
TVS Cable has everything you need to stay entertained. Video services with all your favorite channels and local sports on Hometown 24. Ask about digital voice service for home and business. High-speed internet so you never fall behind in a game. There's something for all ages. We've got you covered. Sit back and enjoy everything TVS has to offer. Stay connected with TVS.
At HCTC, you're more than just a student.
I'm a daughter.
I am a father.
I am employed.
I am a mother.
I am ambitious.
I am a work in progress.
I am an innovator.
I am a HCTC graduate.
A minute 4 to go, 46-45. Estill County leading by 1. And they will have the basketball. And Hurl, with a minute 4 to go, it looks like we're ready to go. And let's see who plays Sunday.
And it comes. Willa drives it in front court. And we got a foul, and that foul's going to be on Andrew Mayab, and it'll be 1 and bonus time for Kenny Rose.
Rose has 10 points in the ball game, so we have an opportunity here to add to that total.
Rose, 1 in bonus time. First one is no good. Rebound, Wolf County. Tolson, front court, Thompson. Back to Tolson. 48 seconds. Calling their play. Wilgus Tolson gets it to Ritchie. Back to Tolson. He drives. Back to Ritchie. He dropped it. And they get it back. Ball knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with Wolf County. Boy, very lucky to get that back.
Yes, they were. Estill County really plays some good half-court defense. They cut the ball handlers off and make them turn.
And it comes to Thompson, 30 seconds to go. Now Now to Tolson. Over to his brother, fake to 3. Now to Wilgus. He'll take that on. No, he doesn't. Now he does. It's good. Tolson gives the lead to Wolf County. Front court and the shot. No good. Saved inbound. Wolf County has it. Time a foul. And they've called a technical foul. I cannot believe this. They have called a technical foul on Wolf County because they were celebrating and he slammed the ball down, and this is where I truly disagree. That kid was not showing anybody up. He was happy because they had just apparently won this ball game, and instead a referee is going to take the game out of the kid's hands and put it in his hands, and I totally, completely disagree with this. But ain't nothing I can do about it. But I cannot believe that they have done this. I mean, this just blows my mind.
Now, Estill County will have 2 shots, and I would think they would get the ball.
Well, it's going to be no shots for Wolf because they're not in the bonus.
Right.
We got 2 shots and they'll get the ball back.
Right.
At the line, good.
It's Benton. Benton has 21.
And Wolf County, after battling and coming back, by the grace of a referee's whistle, could lose this game. Good. And we're going to have a timeout with 4 seconds to go. And we're going to have to take a break because we can't hear. We'll take a break. Score tied, Estill County basketball. 4 seconds to go. Looking, they fire it long. Isford has it, turns, fires, no good. And we're going to go to overtime. We'll go to overtime, tied at 48. And Wolf County very lucky.
Yes, they are. He got a good shot off
yeah.
He did.
All right, we got 4 more minutes to play, and Wolf County apparently had this game won. But no, they did not.
You know,
so as the band strikes up.
The band's getting everybody ready. I thought, you know, when you get in certain situations in a tight game, you got to learn the emotions. And maybe that's some kind of rule, Harold, that if they slam the ball, it's a tee. I don't know. But you got to keep playing. You get an opportunity. You got 4 minutes to go. Come back out and go at it.
Boy, I tell you what, sometimes in our lifetime, I hope that we can get back to letting a little common sense prevail.
The guy on the drums over here.
Yeah, we got the drummer over here.
I've asked him twice.
We're going to start this overtime, and Like I said, I hope one of these days we get back to letting common sense come into play and let the kids decide the basketball game on the court, not a referee. We're underway in the overtime. Wolf County with it. Driving Tolson, leaves it off with his brother, or with Mayab. Lobs it in back court, and they'll set the offense. In the corner, three, no good. Rebound tipped up, no good. Estill County has it.
Benton with a nice rebound there.
Baylor drives, leaves it off with Isford. Estill County being very patient with the basketball. They go to the foul line. Now kick it back out. Three on its way. Good.
Baylor with three, and
that was Baylor.
9 points for Baylor.
Thompson drives it in front court. Along the baseline, they go, and Thompson takes it into the paint. Drop it off out of the corner. Three is no good. Rebound on the floor. And a foul on Wolf County. Foul was on number 11, or make that 21. Elijah Tolson, or maybe it was 12, Andrew Mayhab.
Yeah.
That was his third. Going to the line will be Beeler, number 15.
Baylor has 9 points. A change for double digits here. Too strong.
Shot no good. Driving, and what do we got? 2 shots coming up, and they're going to call a foul. Going to the line will be Tolson. 51 to 48, 2:42 to go.
No good.
Tolson shot no good.
Free throws, very, very crucial this time of the year.
Tolson again, good.
14 for Tolson.
51-49. 2-point Estill County lead. They got the basketball. Now backboard cut and a drive and a bucket. That was Benton.
Benton has 24.
Here goes Tolson in the corner. Three, no good. Rebound, out of bounds. Touch last by Wolf County. Almost stolen, but they get it back.
2 minutes, 53-49. Estill seems very patient here, Harold, moving the ball around. Mayab will go to the strike. He's going to have
Mayhab
2 shots, Harold Mullins.
Estill by 4, Estill by 5, 54 to 49. Minute 51 to go.
4th point coming up for Mayab.
And no good. Rebound down to Ritchie of Wolf County. They bring it in front court. Long three, no good. Rebound. Wolf County runs it down. Final score in the 16th, 63 to 58. Boyd County over Elliott. 3-point basket, good. It's down to a 2-point game.
Tolson, a big bucket there, gives him 17.
And driving underneath open, put up and in.
Rose has point 12.
That was Rose. Back the other way, 3 by Tolson, no good. And we got a foul on Elijah Tolson with 1:10 to go. That foul was on Elijah Tolson, and that is his 5th.
Fouls out. Hurl had a good ball game. 14 points. And he's played hard tonight. Had some shots out on the floor that he hit some, and of course you're going to miss some too that you get good looks. But I thought he played hard during the ball game. Played a good game.
1:10 to go, and going to the line will be Cade Benton.
24 points for him tonight. He's
had a good game.
Yeah, shot it well.
Shot is good. 57-52, 5-point Estill County lead with 1:10 to go. And good. 2-possession game, 58-52. Wolf County gets it in front court to Ritchie, and now over to Tolson. He drives, put it up and in. And Estill County with it in front court. 50 seconds. They're going to have to come out and guard or foul somebody, and they take it away. And now they're going to call a foul on Tolson. I hope these referees don't have to go back through Wolf County to get home, don't you? Going to the line will be number 2, Cade Benton.
He's got 26 points. A very good night shooting the ball out on the floor tonight.
It's good, and he has made his free throws when he went to the line.
Yes, he has.
59-54. It's good. Timeout call by Estill County with 46 seconds to go, a 6-point lead, and we'll take a break.
TVS Cable has everything you need to stay entertained. Video services with all your favorite channels and local sports on Hometown 24. Ask about digital voice service for home and business. High-speed internet so you never fall behind in a game. There's something for all ages. We've got you covered. Sit back and enjoy everything TVS has to offer. Stay connected with TVS. Thacker Grigsby is constantly working to bring the latest technologies home. Home, where we live and work. A place we want to see grow and prosper. From Jackson to Hindman and everywhere in between. We're committed to serving you with the latest technology. Whether it's faster broadband, more video choices, or the latest voice services. Thacker Grigsby with our fiber network can provide the latest ways to stay connected, informed, and entertained.
46 seconds remaining. 60-54 Estill County. Thompson will get ready to put it in play for Wolf County. Estill lines up 2-2-1 Hurl, and we're going down the stretch.
And it comes to Tolson. He will drive it in front court. And we got a foul on somebody.
Oh my, you would not want to foul. Coach Hall will not like that.
If I Coach Creech is in the year of the guy that called a technical down there right now. And if I was in Coach Creech, right now they'd be throwing me out. Going to the line, shot is good by Tolson, 60-55.
20 points for Tolson. He'll have one more.
Good again. 60-56, 42 seconds, and they inbound the ball. Estill County in front court, and the foul will send Beeler, I believe, to the line.
Yes, Beeler has 9 points in the ball game so far. He's not shot any.
Foul was on number 12, Andrew Mayette. Shot is no good. So I guess hope springs eternal in Wolf County.
You don't know what to expect. May come down, hit a big shot, and get a turnover, and who knows?
You just never know. He gets the second one to drop, 61-56. They bring it in front court. Thompson stops for a three, no good. Rebound Estill County and a foul on Wolf County. And it's Moab again, and this one I think will put him on the pines. Yeah. That is foul number 5 on Andrew Mayab. .26 seconds to go.
Baylor will be going back to the line. He's 1 out of 2 there tonight. This previously shot his only 2 free throws.
Into the lineup for Wolf County comes number 22, Max Wisman. Shot is good.
11 points for Baylor. And some of the fans, Harold Mullins, I believe a few of them, are starting to head out. 25 seconds. Tolson with the ball.
And the shot is good.
24.
And it is a one-possession game, 62-59. 20 seconds to go and another timeout. It's a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here.
It's scoring for Wolf County. Thompson 14. Wilgus Tolson's got 24. Richie had 6. Mayab 3. And the Elijah Tolson, he had 14. For Estill County, Benton leads them in scoring with 28, Rose with 12, and Beegler with 11, Wilgus 3. I've been impressed with Beegler tonight. Benton, Harold. You know, he's got it good. He's got good speed. He handles the ball for his size pretty good. He moves well. He can take the jump shot. He can drive to the basket. He's a nice-looking player. He plays extremely hard. Estill County getting ready to get it in. 20 seconds go, 59-62.
And it comes. They're going to have to foul 15 seconds. 11 seconds. And they throw it away. Tolson, God, have mercy. 5/10 of a second to go, and you were right. Anything can happen in this game.
You just never know, folks. You just never know. I thought down here when Estill got the ball in, I thought Benton should have held on to the ball. He wasn't doubled. He should have held on to the ball and dribbled it up.
I did not see what happened over here in the corner.
They overthrew
the man and threw it out of bounds. They were standing up. I couldn't see.
Yeah.
But all I did see was Tolson from the top of the circle, and boom, we are tied at 62. I told the people in the home they ought to come to this ball game.
Absolutely, and if they can't make it, tune in to Hometown.
We've got a few people watching tonight. There was enough of them said that I made a slip. I don't know if that's true or not.
Marty Mullins from Blackston's watching the game. Good to have you along, Marty. And Dave and Ann up at Lots Creek. Glad to have you. And your buddy, way up Maine.
Way up north. He's watching East Kentucky basketball
and Tim Short.
YouTube.
Looking in.
Tied at 62, Wolf County really in deep foul trouble.
Yes, they are, Harold.
And now let's see what Estill County decides to do. Into the lineup is number 42, Molans for Wolf County.
Well, 0.5 of a second. That's, it's going to be tough.
They get it inbound, and from three-quarter court, he almost made it.
Oh, my!
It hit the rim, but we're going to overtime. Number 2, tied at 62.
Welcome back. Second overtime, getting ready to start, 62-62. And your good buddy Bumper Adams, he thinks they may play all night.
Bumper, I swear, I like him a lot. I really do. I like Bumper a lot. And I guess he heard us the other night when we gave him a shout out at the regional tournament.
He watches these ball games.
We move in to start overtime number 2, and it is a run out. Isford, good.
8 points for Isford.
64-62, Woodford County, and what do we got? I have lost entire view. I can't see anything right now.
The foul was on Benton, and that's his second. Tolson will be at the line. He has 27 points in the ball game. Hit the big 24-footer to send it into the second overtime.
Going to the line, Tolson, no good. Rebound comes down, and Estill County has it with a 2-point lead.
Rose with the rebound there, hitting the boards for the Engineers.
I don't believe that Wolf County ever got the lead in overtime.
No, they did not.
But they did tie it up with 0.5 of a second to go on a 3-point basket by Tolson. Driving with it now, Benton gets in, shot blocked, out of bounds, and it'll go to Wolf County. He blocked it off of the player that shot the ball.
Benton.
And that was Benton. Nice defensive play by Richie. Thompson, front court, wide open out of the corner, three, no good. Rebound, Tolson of Wolf County. The shot, no good, and coming out there with it, Estill County. That was Wisman that shot that three out of the corner, and he just came into the lineup a minute ago. And the shot is good by Benton.
30 points for
Benton has got 30. Front court, Thompson pulls up and hits the short jump shot.
Thompson has
66-64.
16 for Thompson.
Driving, and they get it over, and now down the lane. The driving layup is good.
Willis has 5.
By Willis. 68-64, 2 minutes to go. Tolson drives, gets through, goes up, missed the shot, run out again, and now ball stolen. Ball was stolen by Wisman. Wolf County gets it back. Thompson into the paint, no good. Got his own rebound, back up inside, no good. Rebound, Tolson underneath, Ritchie, good.
Ritchie has 8.
68-66, minute and a half to go. I cannot see Estill County's front court because people standing up. Now I can see Wolf County's, but I cannot see Estill County. They have the basketball in a 2-point lead.
1 minute to go in the ball game.
Isford with it, gets it outside to Benton. Benton's had a great game. 48 seconds, foul's going to be on Thompson.
You know, you played most of the game, and this is your second overtime. Both teams are getting extremely tired, and these free throws are very crucial, so we'll see how that plays out. Willis.
At the line, no good.
Big one coming here if you're Estill. You want that 3-point lead because Wolf County does shoot the 3-point shot a lot.
47 seconds to go. And it's good. 3-point lead for Estill County. Wolf County front court. Tolson gets it over a long three. Thompson, good. We're tied again at 69. Half minute to go.
19 for Thompson.
Benton with it. Thompson will guard him 20 seconds.
$15 seconds as Benton still handles the ball. He's guarded by Thompson.
Benton looking for a high ball screen. Now takes it to the left side. 4 seconds. Is he going to get a shot off? Runner. No good. Overtime number 3. I tell you right now, I'm going to have to start billing Hometown 24 for these overtime periods you and I have been working.
I don't know if it'd do any good. The producer, he doesn't pay overtime very much.
Let's take a break and we'll head for overtime number 3.
Brought to you by Bank of Heinemann, Thacker Grigsby, Paradise Pizza, Game On Hazard, Wicker Law Offices in Heinemann, Heinemann Land Auction Company, and TVS.
For over 100 years, the Bank of Hyman has been committed to serving our community and serving the future of our families, homes, and businesses. With our new convenient online banking, viewing your account balance and history, transferring money, and paying bills has never been easier or more secure. And with the construction of our new headquarters, we've renewed our promise to Hyman to stand by our customers even in troubling economic times, because we're not just your bank, we're your neighbors. That's the Bank of Hyman. Log on to www.bankofhyman.com or give us a call at 606-785-3158.
Welcome back. Getting ready for the third overtime. 69-69.
Over in the 13th region, Knox Central is leading Jackson County by 63-43 with about 3 minutes to go over there. So it looks like Knox Central is going to move on into the next round of the tournament. We go to overtime.
Benton tapped that in away and tapped it right to his teammate.
A long three, good!
33 for Benton.
I have seen some of the most unconscious shots in this game. Benton's three, and a three-point lead, and Wolfe County once again in the second overtime never led, just able to tie at the end. Thompson underneath, Ritchie, good.
10 points for Ritchie on that soft layup right off the glass.
That's a shot, no good, but what do we got? And I am blocked. I have no idea. Can you see what's going on down there?
We got a foul. It will be Skylar Ritchie gets the foul here on. That's his first. So
Skylar picks up the foul. Yeah. That's the reason I was kind of surprised when Skylar didn't try to foul at the end of that last overtime. You know, I mean, he didn't have any fouls.
Yeah.
Going to the line will be Isford, the southpaw. It's good. 73-71. Estill County by 2.
Yeah, 9 points for Isford.
Boy, there's some tired legs out there right now.
Yeah, they have to be. Third overtime, and
Isford, no good. Rebound down, 2-point lead. Wolfe County can tie or take the lead as they come in front court. It is Tolson. Looks in the corner, finds Thompson. Open three, no. Rebound, battle for it. Wolfe County grabs the rebound, and they will save it. Coming baseline, Tolson gets it back out. That was a nice play there by Wisman. Wisman has it underneath. No, that is Thompson underneath, and we're tied at 73.
20 for Thompson.
I thought they were going to Wisman in the corner. He was wide open, but they instead hit Thompson down on the block. Estill County, three on its way, no good. Rebound, Wolfe County, run out, Wolfe County. 3 on 2, behind the back pass. Thompson, three in the corner, good. And timeout by Wolfe County, and finally the Wolves have regained the lead, 76-73. Boy, Thompson, how many does he have?
Thompson,
he has had an outstanding game.
23 for Thompson.
23 for Thompson, 27 for Tolson, 14 for Ritchie. And they have...
Yeah, it's been a ball game. I mean, and you mentioned shot selection. No, there's nobody mind shot selection tonight. They put it up when they had the opportunity. Want to remind everybody tomorrow night, 6 o'clock, right back here for the second round.
Or we may not be home.
Well, we may not get to go home because we may be playing ball all night. So we'll see how that works out.
76-73, Wolfe County with a 3-point lead with 2:15 to go.
Third overtime. Can you believe that, Harold Mullis?
You and I went 4 last year in the tournament.
We did. We did indeed.
It'll be Estill County bringing it the length of the court. I tell you what, I've been impressed with Estill County. I hadn't heard a whole lot about them, but they play hard and they put a good effort here tonight.
They do. They play extremely hard, share the ball well, and Benton, an excellent player, got good range, deep range.
Benton with it, backs down on Tolson. Now gives it in the corner, coming baseline, laid up and in by Rose.
Rose has 14 with that layup.
76-75, minute 50 to go, Wolf County by 1. In the corner they go, and a three by Wiseman, no good. Rebound Thompson gets it out of there. And Tolson will set it back up. Boy, Wiseman is not shy.
No, he is not.
He just came into the game in the overtime. He's taken 2 shots. Here goes Tolson, missed the shot. Run out. It is Isford and a blocking call. And it's going to be 2 shots coming up for Estill County. Number 23, Isford.
He's got 9 points in the ball game. He'll have an opportunity to get in double digits here. His team trailing by 1 in the 3rd overtime.
That looked like, I really thought that was going to be an offensive foul, didn't you?
It was very close.
You're so diplomatic. It was very close.
It's very close.
You won't make nobody mad, will you?
Well, I can't do nothing about it or make them change it, so they don't.
I know it, but it sure does feel good sometimes to gripe, you know. Going to the line will be Isford. He'll shoot 2. He can give his team the lead. First one is good, and we're tied at 76.
10 points.
Minute 20 to go. And good. And Estill County takes a 1-point lead, 77-76.
Isford has 11 in the ball game for Estill County.
Thompson brings it in front court. Now to Tolson. We approach a minute. Tolson drives. And if they call it another block, I thought that was more like it. I thought that was a block all the way. Of course, the people on this side certainly don't agree with that. And going to the line will be Tolson, and he will shoot. What, 1 in bonus, or will they give him 2? It'll be 2 shots. It's double bonus time anyway.
Yeah.
So Elijah Tolson will shoot 1 in bonus. Or, correction, 2 shots.
Now on the scoreboard. Okay, I see what they're doing now. It's 1 and 1, Harold. There's only 9 fouls committed by Estill. Be a bonus.
So it is 1 in bonus. They changed it. Going to the line will be Tolson for 1 and bonus. And we're going to get a timeout. 1:01 remaining. 77-76. We'll be back.
Woo! Papa John's just took their fresh, never frozen dough and hand stretched it into thin, oversized New York-style slices. I mean, look at that crust. That is the perfect crust thickness no matter how you eat it. So you can fold it or not. But I ain't gonna lie though, I fold it. Get a New York-style pizza from Papa John's. Better ingredients, better pizza.
If you've been waiting on the new Samsung Galaxy S22 device, then the team at Appalachian Wireless has some good news for you. Appalachian Wireless is launching all Samsung S22 models on sale. Every S22 model will be $150 off normal contract pricing. Or take $100 off and we'll pay the taxes on the Appalachian Advantage. Visit one of our retail or dealer locations and on the web, because we don't want you to miss this fantastic deal. We are you. We are Appalachian Wireless.
1:01 to go, 77-76. Estill County leading by 1. Tolson will
and
be
the
at the
fifth-year
line.
senior Tolson will go to the line.
Yep. 27 points for Tolson in the ball game.
Tolson good, and we are tied at 77.
28 points for Tolson.
And Wolf County leads by 1, 78-77, a minute to go.
29 for Tolson.
Bennett on the right-hand wing. I'm assuming they'll try to get that ball to him. He has it now. Looks to go cross court. Now back to Isford. 38 seconds. Wolf County in the zone. 30 seconds. And timeout Estill County with 29 seconds to go. So what do you think Brian Hall is cooking up down there, Coach?
Well, you know, he's had Benton, who is very good at going to the basket. Might set a screen for him over at right side and let him drive down against the zone. He may let his guy off the block come up and give him some room to drive. Rose has shot it well from the baseline, but it would be hard not to believe that Benton wouldn't be in some part of this play some way with 29 seconds to go. I mean, he's been very good driving to the basket. He's been very good stopping with the jumper. So let's see what happens. But if you're Wolf County, Harold, would you stay in the matchup zone?
I would.
Yes. It keeps them from driving the paint. So if you're going to get beat, I guess you want to get beat from 25 instead of from 4 or 5. So
29 seconds to go.
And Coach Creech of Wolf County will stay in the zone. Been a great ball game. Both teams very deserving of winning the game.
They lob it in to the elbow. Now driving is for no good. Rebound out of bounds. It'll go to Estill County.
17 seconds to
17 seconds to go.
Coach Hall wants to.
And we have another timeout.
Yeah. Been impressed with Coach Hall's team. They played extremely hard. Been impressed with Coach Creech. His team has never gave up. So it's been a good battle. Really has. Leading scorers in the game for Estill, it's Benton with 33. Tolson for Wolf County with 29.
78-77, 17 seconds. I like the defense thrown up by by Wolf County on that occasion. You just wonder, will Coach Creech change up his defense, or will he stay with that aggressive zone?
Yeah, very important on this inbound play with the ball being thrown in under the basket. You definitely do not want to allow an easy shot off the block. So you want to make sure your guys do a good job down there and not a little simple bounce pass to give somebody a little shot off the glass. So Be sure you play tight D on that baseline and in that lane right now.
They will inbound underneath the basket down to our left. Out to do the honors. Looking. Get it in. Open jumper. No good. Rebound. Out of bounds. It'll stay with Estill County again. 13 seconds to go. And Wolf County just can't get a rebound.
Well, you know, Harold, when you don't do something, it could come back to haunt you. You know, you've got to play hard.
They lob it in backcourt. Benton has it.
10 seconds.
10 seconds. Go. Benton on the move. Benton for three. Good. And from midcourt, it's over. And Estill County has defeated Wolf County 80-78.
2 missed rebounds.
And it was, like you said, they had 2 opportunities to get a rebound and to possibly win this ball game. But Wolf County could not get either rebound. They were knocked it out of bounds, and Estill County on the 3rd opportunity finally converted.
Harold Floyd College player of the game will be Mr. Benton, Harold.
We're going to, it was Benton, our player of the game. Cade Benton, number 2, the Alice Floyd College player of the game. We're going to throw it over to the bench across the way. Thanks for joining us. We'll see you tomorrow night.
Here at Thacker Grigsby and TVS, we're committed to building a better future for our community. In these times, being connected is more important than ever, and we're working every day to keep you online and in touch with the world. For generations, we've been a part of this community, and we're proud to serve this community for many generations to come. Thacker Grigsby and TVS, working for a better future for Eastern Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in Kentucky.
I believe in getting your hands dirty.
I believe the best recipes are never written down.
I believe in fried chicken, cornbread, and soup beans.
I believe in the cards. I believe in cats.
I believe in insurance coverage that helps you sleep at night.
I believe in always carrying an umbrella.
I am Kentucky.
I am Kentucky.
Contact Derek Bowling, your Kentucky Farm Bureau agent in Hazard.
At HCTC, you're more than just a student.
I'm a daughter.
I am a father.
I am employed.
I am a mother.
I am ambitious.
I am a work in progress. I am an innovator.
I am a HCTC graduate.
And welcome back to Hometown 24, folks. I hope you was watching. What a game, Coach, we had right here tonight. Coach, just tell me your thoughts right off the bat.
I got so many of them, I don't even know where to start. First of all, you hate to see either team lose a game like this.
Yeah.
It's so heartbreaking to see that these kids pour their hearts out for a full game and 3 overtime.
They did 3.
And the big play after big play, big shot after big shot. Look, both teams had this won on different occasions.
They did.
And either had a turnover or a missed shot or a missed free throw to allow the other team back in. First I want to say Wilgus Tolson is a man.
I'm telling you.
I mean, just one play after another. And not just knocking shots down. I can't remember when I've seen a young man make others around him way better than they probably are. Just his passing ability, and when he gets into the lane, he was special.
And he knocked down some awesome shots.
Now, we're talking about the team that lost. So that, you know.
Insane.
Yeah, and then on the other side, Kate Benton was special.
Oh, yeah.
And you know, and he was consistent throughout, makes the big shot there at the end to put the Engineers on top for good. Just best game of the tournament so far. It's going to be hard to cap that one.
There's nothing bad that you can say about either team right now. Folks, they came out, they poured their entire heart out on this court. I mean, they fought tooth and nail. You know, I don't think in probably 5 years that I've seen a game fought so hard than these young men did here tonight.
No, I've lived a day or two, so I've seen a lot of these games and I've seen a lot of these style games over the years, but I can't remember one that I enjoyed better than that one right there. I mean, that was just a special performance from multiple players on both teams at critical times. 3 overtimes, just what a wonderful, wonderful game to watch.
It was
to be
awesome.
here to be part of it, and I'm sure it was for our viewers at home.
Yeah, and what a game. I mean, what more can you say? But what a game, an amazing, amazing game. And listen, I brought Tylenol tonight for a reason. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
If you was in this place tonight, I promise you, the support for all these kids, if you don't go out and take Tylenol, something's bad wrong. Because this place was rocking.
Yes, it was. I know one thing. I ain't never seen this much blue in my life.
Me either.
You know, playing at Breathitt County, which is blue.
Blue.
You know, Estill County against Wolfe County, both teams blue.
Yeah.
I ain't sure UK's got that much blue in Rupp Arena. I mean, this place was blue.
It was blue, and it's still blue.
Yes.
You know, a lot of people leaving, but it's still blue. Right here in this gym.
Let's take a break. We'll come right back with our Alsloyd College Player of the Game.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm really looking forward to this interview.
Yeah, it's been good.
Being in an accident can leave you feeling vulnerable and lost. You need a lawyer who will fight for you and be there by your side the entire way. What I believe is that with trust and collaboration, we can get you the justice that you deserve. Go to kyleshall.com right now to schedule a free consultation. I will review the details of your case and get you back on your feet. Don't navigate the legal system alone. Get me in your corner right now.
Here at Hometown 24 and TVS Cable, we care about the community. And while you might not see the same familiar faces you're used to seeing, know we're still here. Bringing you live high school sports straight to your living room. Do you qualify for $30 off your Thacker Grigsby or TVS broadband bill through the Affordable Connectivity Program? If you participate in certain federal government-funded programs, yes, you can start your qualification process by going to acpbenefit.org and click on the blue Apply Now button, or call our office at 606-785-9500 or stop by one of our locations in Jackson, Whitesburg, Hazard, or Hindman.
And welcome back to Jackson, Kentucky, and we have the victorious coach here with the Estill County Engineers, Brian Hall, and a young man that was very special tonight, Kate Benton. Big play after big play, but what a game, Coach. What a game. I was talking in the post game there. I've been around a day or two, seen a lot of these games in the 14th region. Don't know that I ever seen one any better. That was it had to be fun to coach in. It was really fun to watch.
It really was. I've been coaching 29 years. I've never witnessed a game like that, and I feel thankful to have been a part of it.
Yes, and congratulations. I've known you for a few days, for a while, and this is a well-deserved victory. You're an outstanding coach and a better person, and I'm happy for you and your Engineers. But I also want to give a shout out to Coach Creech and Wolfe County Wolves. What a game they played. Wilgus Tolson is a man. Talk about Tolson just for a second before we get to.
Just shared those moments with Wilgus just now. I mean, he hit big shot after big shot after big shot. And you know, there's an old cliche that big-time players make big-time plays in big-time games. He did that. He did it multiple times. It was unbelievable watching what he was able to do. And when he let it go, you'd think there's no way that one can win, but it did. And, you know, that kid right there, he just played his heart out.
Absolutely. You know, and then the other parts that I think gets overlooked, he makes everybody else on the floor better. His vision and his ability to deliver the ball on time where it needs to be is just special as well.
It's one of the reasons why they're so good. Yes, he's such a veteran guard. He sees the floor. He never gets in a hurry. He'll survey the floor. If you force him right, he'll go right. He follows the path of least resistance.
Yes.
For any young kid out there watching a point guard, that would be a guy that I would say you need to watch, because I know Wilgus is left-handed, but when you watch him bring it up, you have no idea which hand he is.
You don't.
You do when he shoots those left-handed threes. So that's.
And then his heart and how he plays was just special. And I want to, and we've talked about him, but I want to talk about this young man here. I see some of the same things that we've been talking about in Wilgus and this young man as well. I was very impressed with how hard you play with your whole team, which I you know, that's typical of a Brian Hall coach team. I'm one shot after another shot. You made big plays, big shots.
Thank you.
Set your teammate. Just talk about playing in a game like this. Have you ever played in a triple overtime regional tournament game? Probably not.
No, sir.
Have you seen one?
No, sir.
No, sir. So you have now, and you was the man. You know, we had a guy running around here in a Spider-Man costume in the pregame before the first game tonight. You know, and I said, tonight we got two games that we've got Spider-Man standing here looking over his shoulder. I want to see if we've got a Superman here tonight. And we do, right here. So, great game, Cade. Now, I got another question. You have a brother play for Estill County a couple years ago, 3 or 4 years ago.
Yes, sir, Joe Benton.
Yeah. Now, when I was coaching the Cordia Lions, he broke my heart.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, it's a real good game, but outstanding effort tonight. You all got the Cordia Lions coming up now.
Yes, sir.
They're a formidable opponent. They really get after you, and so what's your thoughts on them? Have you all played them this year, or have you seen them play?
No, sir. We just watched the first game, and we just got prepared for them and come ready to play.
Yeah, and then you got anything you want to say about your teammates and about this win tonight?
Yes, sir. I couldn't do it without them.
Yep.
Give glory to them and God.
Yeah, I knew that was going to be the answer. You know, great players always give credit to other places. So I really appreciate your effort tonight.
Thank you, sir.
All righty. Coach, go ahead.
Just to piggyback on what he said, that's how we believe. You know, I get to be the one sitting here by you with Cade, but our coaching staff is second to none.
Yes. Sir.
His dad, Ricky Joe Benton, he's one of the best coaches you'll ever work with every day. We got Blaine Click. He's a veteran. He's been coaching so long, 35 years plus. We also have a coach who's injured tonight. He injured his Achilles. He had surgery today. That's Micah Drake. Coach Drake, if you're watching, this one's for you. And on Cade, that's just the type of kids that we have. Every day I look forward to basketball practice. We didn't have practice on Friday, and I missed them. I actually drove over to see them and on Saturday. This is the type of young man we had. You know, tonight he was the one who stepped up. We've had a lot of nights where people step up for us. And I want to say one more thing about him is, you know, I don't know how many people know, but he had a really good game versus Leslie this year. Maybe 3 days later, he breaks his wrist. This young man had to sit there or stand there with us and coach and watch all those games. He's the toughest kid I know.
Thank you, Coach.
He came back, he played fearless, and I'm so proud of him. I even seen him dunk one before the game with that left hand. It was unreal.
Well, again, Coach, congratulations. One other thing, I know we pushed for time. These guys are ready to get out of your 3 overtime games, but your thoughts on the Cordia Lions. Have you seen them play? I know that's your next opponent.
I did. We were scheduled to play them earlier in the season, and because of COVID issues with teams canceling, we had to end up playing a district game, and we didn't get to play that regular season game. I know they're a really talented team. I know one of the last regular season games, they were able to beat Bryan Station at Cordia by 3. When you do that, you're able to match some intensity. I noticed tonight against Hazard, they don't quit. No. They got down early. Hazard was playing really well, and that's a solid basketball team.
Yes.
The Hazard Bulldogs. Cordia showed a lot of composure. They seem to be able to turn up the level of pressure. They can slow it down with their 1-2-2 zone.
Yep.
They can also pick you up full court. And, we're going to have to do our homework. We got to do a lot of preparation for them.
Yep.
And congrats to them. I talked to them when they were coming off the floor. I did my student teaching at Cordia.
Yeah, oh, did you? I didn't know that.
I did. And, those kids were such nice kids coming off the floor. Every one of them. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you, Coach. Thank you, Coach.
Yes.
And I say congrats. So, we'll get to know them. I'm sure they'll get to know us.
They'll have
between
to.
now and Sunday. And who knows? It may be another thriller like tonight.
Oh, my Lord. And you're exactly right. I know you got to do your homework. They do too. But they've got to prepare for you guys too. You all can win this thing. And it was a pleasure to watch your team tonight, Coach.
Thank you, Coach. I appreciate it.
All righty. Well, we're going to get out of here tonight. We really appreciate everybody joining in. We'll be back tomorrow evening for our first round games, our second night of our first round games here in Jackson, Kentucky at the Breathitt County Coliseum for Bo and the rest of the crew here, Harold and David and everybody. We really appreciate you guys joining in. Thank you, and we'll see you tomorrow.
All right. Thanks, Coach.